Yeah. Oh, yeah, you like that, don't you?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Grinds My Gears with me, the small dude. That's my name, don't wear it out. How about that? I'm being cool today, ladies and gents, being real cool. But I actually care a lot about your opinion. That's why you're gonna call me on this telephone today, join Discord, and talk to me about whatever's grinding your gears. How's that for a deal, huh? You like that? You wanna do that? We'll do it now. Okay, let's get into the show. Now, before we get into the show, we have to do something new, actually. We're gonna do this. It's time for the monologue, ladies and gentlemen, just like SNL, just like Conan O'Brien's show. Monologue, a few jokes, actually serious stuff to warm up, okay? We see everybody in the chat here. JP says, we are so live. This is how live it is, okay? I'm gonna do a monologue live. Now, enough hamming it up, okay? Enough doing entertainer stuff. Let's get serious. So, Mark Zuckerberg is in the news again this week. Turns out he's got a new haircut. He went to the barbershop and he got cornrows. Allegedly, he was spotted in a convenience store rocking his new hairstyle, and he was buying grape soda, 5 watermelons, and smoke alarm batteries. He also robbed the cashier, had 7 children with 3 different mothers, and went to collect social welfare payments under somebody else's name. Oh wait, that wasn't Mark Zuckerberg. That was a brown person. Okay. In other news, the sun decided to take a trip to another galaxy this week because other galaxies have better prices. I guess he took the phrase daylight savings time a little too literally. And finally, my grandmother got a new haircut this week. Oh wait, that wasn't my grandmother, that was a Chinese person. Alright, so this is the show. Welcome. Okay, so to start things off, we have got a super chat in from the unbelievable amount of 50 AED. AED. Now, of course, I know what that is. I know what AED currency is. It is, just for the folks at home who don't know, it is 20 cent in United Arab Emirates dollar, whatever. So thank you for that. Who is that? Vitamax. And he says, you rock, small dude. Thank you from the Arabic community. Thank you to the Arabic community. I appreciate that. 0.223 cent. Hey, it's the thought that counts. You rock too. Okay, let's get into the show. So, here's the deal. You have to join the Discord. It's in the description, and it's also a pinned comment, and then you get on here and you talk about whatever's grinding your gears. Okay, so in an unprecedented turn of events, there are 59 people listening to this, and there's nobody lined up in the Discord. This has never happened before. Usually people are chomping at the bit to get in here. So if you really want to get on, now's your chance. Now's your time to shine. I'm wondering if I messed up the internet communications here, and I forgot to let people in or something like that. Brian the God says, great jokes. Now I forgot to say those weren't jokes. Those are just those are serious. Those are just serious thoughts of mine that I was reading from that cue card, which I threw away in the heat of the moment. And Wooddraft says, was the intro song released on Spotify? Yes, the intro song is called Betrayal of Retep, and it's on Spotify under Small Griffin, my music moniker. Okay, Jonathan Shadow with the £2 sterling. He says, here, redeem some rupees, sir. Get me on early. Okay, Jonathan Shadow, for the price of £2 you'll be on, and you'll be on early. He says, I need 10 minutes, just feeding your dog. Okay, he's just feeding his dog. Okay, so we've got someone on the line here. Hold on. Gotta get my technology working. Okay, we're getting someone on the telephone live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what they have to say. As soon as I learn how to work the technology, I'm still not convinced that I have figured it out. This is complicated stuff. This is a modified vintage telephone here. Okay? Maybe people were mesmerized by my monologue. Who knows? There's so many reasons why this show could be going wrong, but at the same time going so right. Isn't it? All right. That person left because they were shy. So now we have another person coming in. Okay, one more time on the telephone, people. Okay, now we've got a strange looking caller coming in here. I don't know who the hell this guy is or who he thinks he is. Hello? Can you hear me? This is crazy. This is crazy. Usually I can't get to half the people on the stream who are trying to dial in, and now the whole thing's gone kaput. I'm inviting people up and they're too afraid to talk. Is it because my threatening persona? Is it because there's too much going on in my world? People don't want to jump in? Is that why? Okay, let's try it again. Hello?
Am I live? Oh, Jesus.
See, I told you, folks. That's the reaction I get. Oh, Jesus.
Hello?
Hello, who am I talking to?
You're talking to a Ford Pinto?
I am talking to a Ford Pinto. The car.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you were talking to the car.
Okay, so is this like a Cars situation? Are you in Disney Pixar world right now, and I'm in Family Guy, and this is the greatest crossover ever made?
It could be.
Okay, so what is grinding your gears today, Ford Pinto? The most appropriate person to have their gears grinded, no less.
What can I get away with saying here?
Oh, you can get away with as much as long as my channel doesn't get banned. That's my only request.
There's probably a lot of things I could talk about that would get your channel banned, so I'll refrain for now.
Well, if you want to say something that gets the channel banned, just give me a hint what it is in advance, and then we can workshop it.
It involves a certain tribe.
A certain tribe. I know exactly what you're talking about. I have a star written down. You know what? Listen, is it something to do with this perchance? Now you're gonna see this. You're gonna see this 30 seconds later on the video stream. So
okay.
So bear with me, but
okay, fair enough. What really grinds my gears is when someone rams me from behind. Because if you don't know what the Ford Pinto is known for, is the gas tank is right behind, like right in the rear. There's plenty of jokes where someone hits the rear end of a Ford Pinto and it fucking blows up.
You know, this is like the exact opposite of getting my channel banned.
Well,
you're getting my channel banned is edge of your seat entertainment. It's like, oh, what's he gonna say next? And now you're gonna talk about the manufacturing flaws of the Ford Pinto. I think we should talk about the Jews instead.
Okay, I mean, we could talk about the Jews if you want. That's entirely up to you.
I'm not sure. Okay, so full disclaimer to the Indian man who's going to be manually reviewing this this video later. I do not have any responsibility for what Ford Pinto says, And when he's talking about, he's going to use a secret code word. What's your code word going to be, Pinto?
Pakistan #1.
Okay, so when we talk about Pakistan #1, we're actually talking about something else. Okay, so Ford Pinto, what do you have to say about Pakistan #1?
I'm just wondering, was it really 6 million?
Okay.
Was it really?
So, in reference to Pakistan #1, why would you not believe that it was 6 million Pakistanis in the
I don't know. They seem
in the
to
Grand Prix?
Pakistan #1 seems to dance around that subject quite a lot.
They dance around the 6 million.
I'm just
question?
saying. They tend to dance around 6 like before, and now they settle at 6 million. But honestly, I think it might have been 6 billion.
Oh, you think it was more? I'm thinking that you think it was less. What's the discrepancy? You think they're inflating the numbers?
They just forgot a zero. They just forgot a zero. Or a couple zeros, actually.
Yeah, we wouldn't know because we weren't born. Maybe there were 6 billion Pakistan #1s
Exactly.
walking around. We wouldn't know. It would be impossible to verify.
They are God's chosen people, supposedly.
And what are you?
What am I?
Yeah, what are
Oh,
you?
like I said, I'm just a Ford Pinto.
Oh, you don't want to reveal anything today, do you? What's
nothing
going on
complicated.
in your life? Where are you standing on Earth?
Right now, I am standing in the dead of fucking heat.
Why?
Take that
Why are you
information
standing
with
in
you will.
heat?
Because that's where I work.
That's where you work. So you're in work right now.
Yeah.
And are you just taking did you just step out and say, hey, I need to just call into a live stream real quick and talk about Pakistan #1?
No, I'm doing it right now while I work.
Oh my God. Okay, so you're working on a car.
You could say that, yeah.
You are a mechanical engineer of the mechanic of cars.
Well, engineers, that's not exactly a proper term, but sure.
You
can go with that.
vacuum the inside of cars for rich people.
I mean, I do it specifically for a dealership, but you know.
And why are you thinking about Pakistan #1? Why are you thinking of those people? Why are they on your mind?
I don't know. I just wonder, I'm wondering if they didn't exist, I wonder if we would have 90% of the world's problems fixed.
Okay, so you were alluding and dancing around everything up until this moment where I think you revealed everything in one big go. And where did you get an idea
Yes.
like that? Where did you get a crazy idea like that?
I don't know. Hey, look, call me a crazy conspiracist, but every time there's always a fucking issue, Pakistan #1 shows up
Like what kind of issue?
every single time. I don't know. Let's say a certain man that didn't kill himself suddenly killed himself, declared by our good Lord and Savior Donnie Trump.
I feel bad for anyone who isn't remotely engaged in modern politics. They'll have no idea what's going on right now, but everybody else knows full well.
Don't worry about it.
And what
Don't
what
worry
did
about that.
what did the certain man who didn't kill himself have? How did he have a connection with Pakistan #1?
There's a certain agency that's associated with Pakistan #1
And
that he was most likely an informant to.
and how do we know that?
That's the thing. They will never release the files.
No, but how do you know that he might be connected to Pakistan #1? Where did you find that out?
Oh man, there's a couple of videos that I've seen. They actually did a lot of research, but I'm more than certain they're probably gone by now.
So you saw that on a YouTube video.
Couple
I'm
websites,
just
too.
I'm noticing the absurdity. I just think it's absurd that we get geopolitical espionage information from YouTube videos, and then we call into other YouTube videos and
happens.
say, "Hey, I was on this website and I just saw a different video that said this, but I can't actually say it here. But I saw it on a different video where they said it for some reason. It's probably gone now."
Look, all I gotta say is Pakistan #1. a lot of issues tend to come up. Or wasn't there like that one fucking? There was like a one case where a certain individual, I think it was in Florida, he was caught molesting a girl or something of that sort. He was like a 12-year-old or something. Probably
he was caught.
That'd be
He was caught Iran nuclear facilitying a 6-year-old girl. You mean?
Yes. Sorry. I didn't mean that. Yes, that's what I meant.
Okay, you know what, Ford Pinto, I'm going to let you go, but thank you for sharing your thoughts and getting us started with banned information there. Hopefully people could
No problem.
decode your cryptic message. Who knows?
Oh, hey. One more thing. Small dude, you rock.
Oh, okay. Now I know where you came from. You are an agent. You're an agent of the Synthetic Man podcast where I gave people the little code word by accident.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've no idea. Okay, Ford Pinto, thanks for coming on. We're going to keep the show rolling.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, folks, there we go. First call of the night. Oh, that is loud. That was one loud sound effect. Come on, guys, give it up for Small Dude. Hell yeah. All right, that's me. Okay. Now, just in case people don't know there, I was on the Synthetic Man podcast last week. I feel like I've talked about this a million times. And I said that I've been reading loads of comments on my YouTube channel because I've gotten 5,000 comments on a video that I made, which has thoughts that I thought of deeply. You know it, the Tony Hawk video. And I said that I really love getting negative comments, even though they're a waste of time and I have to skim through them very quickly. There's something about negative comments that's electrifying. You know, it's exciting, and I do like to have them. And I said that if the only comments that I got was "Small dude, you rock," I would probably get frustrated with YouTube because I need the push and pull. So now people who saw me on that podcast are saying, "Small dude, you rock." So I've accidentally memed myself because I'm a lol cow. Right? This is all this is all words I learned. Thank you. I've learned those words. And I've used them correctly. Okay, so we're going to get on to the next call. I'm going to go for someone, as I like to go for people who I have not talked to yet, I don't think. And then we'll go for someone who I have talked to. How about that? So we're going to go for this person. Okay, actually, Jonathan's up next after this person. I forgot I said that Jonathan be on. Okay. Hello? Hello, who am I talking to?
It's New Jazz. I've been here before during the first call-in.
Oh, on the first show that we did?
Yep.
Sorry, what was it? NU Jazz?
Yeah. New Jazz. It's
New
a
Jazz.
reference to Nujabes.
Is this a reference to new metal and jazz genres, respectively?
Nujabes, the artist, Jun Abe, if you're familiar with him. If not, that's fine too.
I made up something in my head, and that's what we'll go with. We'll go with New Jazz. It's like Limp Bizkit and Miles Davis. It's Limp Davis. I'm talking to Limp
Sure.
Davis. Okay, New Jazz. Good to talk to you again. What is grinding your gears today, all these years later?
Well, what's really been grinding my gears lately has been the noticing aspect of on the online sphere. It's becoming kind of apparent on how often the trend of noticing and noticing top is being mentioned. And I've been wondering what's up with that.
So, do you want to give a specific example?
No. Because I think
That is the nature of noticing, isn't it? That you're not really supposed to say.
Exactly, but the main issue I've been actually thinking about is because the frequency of noticing is being increased. I'm wondering what's on the agenda in the near future. Might be a new 9/11.
Well, that's a big one. I wasn't going to go that far, but my current theory on that is that there's something not right about the comments and the videos that are allowed to be on YouTube at the moment. I think you probably know what I mean. Even I think maybe like a couple years ago, us saying this would have had an immediate termination of the live stream at the very least. But it's a bit shocking what I probably could say and let people say here. And I personally, that's the thing that I'm most suspicious of, is that people are free and open to say things that are honestly insane for normal people to hear. Like, I was talking to a totally normal, like, not online guy who like lives in my area, and he was saying, he sent me like an Instagram reel, and like I don't even use Instagram, but he sent it to me. Like, he went out of his way, and it was about like the Great Replacement theory, and
what the fuck?
I can't express, and it was Peter Griffin from Family Guy talking about it, and I can't express to you how like simulation breaking that is. Is it be 1001? Like, he should have never seen that. I'm telling you, like, that's crazy. That is the craziest thing that I've witnessed with noticing.
You're familiar with Ted Kaczynski, I noticed, right?
Oh, you noticed? No, honestly, I know his name. He's the Unabomber, right?
Correct. Have you read his manifesto, his book, his magnum opus?
I absolutely have not. I want people to know how I can grasp like the surface level of what's going on, like that people aren't too happy with Israel and stuff. I can get the gist, but I don't read very deeply into anything other than video editing. So I'll let you tell me what, as long as I don't get banned, what Ted Kaczynski said. He's the guy from Monsters Inc., right?
No, I haven't actually watched that movie, so I wouldn't really know what the fuck you're on about right now. But sure, I'll nod my head and say yeah. No, he wrote mostly about the very interesting aspect of modern society and how technology is really warping our perception to such a degree that we're not even really capable of registering anymore. And I know that's kind of a mouthful.
When did he write this? Was this in like the past 10 years?
I believe the past 30. It was a really big thing when it happened because, well, not sure if you noticed what he did, but he was not a very kind man.
Did he bomb? Is that why he's called the Unabomber? Did he bomb something or someone?
Bingo. No, well, he actually mailed many bombs to specific scientists. The topic on whose sciences were the stuff of nightmares that we are living through today, like Mirror World, a book written by one of his victims. I believe it's about a technological induced matrix-like world through simulation and state propaganda. Really interesting how that developed to this day, right?
Well, I do think, here's the general rule about bombers / manifesto writers who have a salient point, like Charles Manson. It's like, it's funny that if you listen to Charles Manson, I'll get to the super chats after this call, but thank you. If you listen to Charles Manson, and if you listen to Ted Kaczynski, I'm sure they're very lucid and they have like points that are worth listening to, and I just don't get why they have to go out and kill people then, because that, to me, I find it very hard to support people who bomb people. A kind of, I know I'm all peace and love and all that. I just think it makes it a bit awkward. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, the funny part about the guy is, even in the way that he was caught, long story short, he was caught because the wife of his brother recognized the handwriting style of his manifesto that he, by terrorism, got published in the New York Times, I believe. And because she recognized that, he got caught. And the funny part is they were never in good terms. He thought that she was quite the bitch. So, hey, I guess didn't really work out for him in the end.
No, but this is kind of like I'm thinking of the Zodiac Killer now, where these guys who are so great at like a genuine and honest skill, You know, like the Zodiac Killer is a great cryptographer, and I just kind of wish he could have just stuck with that. And, you know, maybe Ted Kaczynski could have just done TED Talks, you know? Maybe that's where it all comes from, TED Talks. And maybe Charles Manson could have been a poet, but they always... The people who have these ideas that cut through society like a knife, these people who kind of see into the matrix, as my good compatriot Andrew Tate would say. He's from the UK, but I just wanted to use that word. These people who can see through the matrix, for some reason they are cracked and crazy and schizo, and then it makes me wonder, why am I agreeing with them and think that they have such good points? Why am I agreeing with the latest show on Netflix instead? So
good questions that you may not answer in these days. And that's the reason also why I brought him up isn't really to discuss him as an individual, even though it's quite interesting. It's more about the noticing effect. I've noticed that the exponentiality of the Kaczynski effect of society is really into play. And what I mean by that is Kaczynski really coined the term that technological development is exponential. So every next 10 years, there would be more development technologically than in the past 10 years.
Yes. Now,
that's basically also the why you and me have this mental whiplash when we see people talking about the stuff like the Jays in real life. It's because of this progressive effect. It's happening to us even.
I absolutely agree with you. I didn't know that he said that, but that's someone told me that about 10 years ago, and I've noticed it. Somebody said at one time, I remember where I was and who I was talking to. They said that it grows exponentially, and you know, as 10 years pass, it's like a hockey stick. Like, you know, technology development and advancement just goes straight up, and it is actually going so fast that it's getting out of hand. Where when I see that normal friend of mine who knows about the Great Replacement Theory, I'm thinking the system is cracking. This is not an intentional thing. And to be honest, now this is me stepping a little bit out of line, but when the Pakistan number ones, you know what I'm talking about, when the hatted people lose control, that is to say, if they have control, if they lose control, then who is in control? Because the common theory is that it's them, but I think that it's all falling out between the seams. It's cracking. The ice is cracking.
It's always been smoke and mirrors, right? Television is nothing but moving particles on a screen. Like, it doesn't influence us, yet it holds our breath at a daily expense. It's always been smoke and mirrors. That's kind of been the thing since ancient Rome, right? Bread and theater. The question I would like to ask for you is, are you familiar with how ships sink in reality?
No,
like the physics of it.
Tell me, enlighten me.
The long story short is that ships start to sink quite slowly at first. But when there's enough water to really drag the ship down, suddenly the ship keels over, and then you have this massive sinking effect. And I believe that that's where we are right now. We have started to tip over, and the sinking is starting to increase exponentially. Do with that information what you will.
Man, I think you said it well, and if anyone else wants to call in and talk about this today, I would be more than happy. We could talk about this for hours. But New Jazz, thanks for coming on and getting the conversation started. I wish I could contribute more to that, but I think you said it pretty well, and I have a feeling other people are gonna have their opinions on it. So do call in again, and we will discuss this further. New Jazz, it was good to have you on.
Been a pleasure as always. Take care, everybody.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye. There we go, folks. There we go. Give it up for New Jazz. Nah, come on. You can do better than that. Come on. Yeah. There we go. What a guy, folks. What an interesting call. Am I adding value by saying this? That was great. Great. Yeah, okay. Listen, folks, lots going on today. Lots of thoughts, lots of soundboards. We have to get Jonathan on, and then we are getting on two other people. Let me check the little machine here. I figured out how to read super chats. We've got Spazador's Agricultural Supply. with the $5, and he says, Brett Hines of Mastodon. Hold on. Brett Hines of Mastodon died in a tragic motorcycle accident? How could the small dude do this? Hold on. Is it Brent or Brett? I've forgotten. There's no way you'd... Oh my god! He's dead! No, I don't believe it! I don't believe Brent Hines is dead from Mastodon! Oh no! Well, I guess you got my live reaction. Oh man, I was listening to them the other day. They're such a... Okay, here's my opinion on that. They started their band when they were in their 30s, and it always amazed me how they were just incredible musicians who kept going. And when they started Mastodon, they were older than I am now, and their career hadn't even started yet. They hadn't even formed the band, and that to me is like inspirational. And I know that like there's been cancer following around that band, but man, I'm actually devastated. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Mastodon, but like, to think that there'd be no more Mastodon? Damn, man. Rest in peace. Crap. Holy crap. Oh, it feels wrong to move on from this now, but damn. Brent Hines. Thank you, Spazador, for the $5. Harjas says, what's up, dog? The best radio program. I will be joining soon as I get... I'll be joining soon as I got new updates. Rock on, sir. Okay, Harjas will be on. And Dr. Moldberg, thank you for the 2 European euros. And you will be on momentarily, okay? I think Jonathan was the first. Jonathan the first. So we get him, and then we got the other 2 guys. Okay. We'll make these quicker rounds, okay? So we get a good cornucopia of people on tonight. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, who am I talking to now? Tell the people your name.
Aldo's early work was a little too new wave for my taste. When Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 came out in 25, I think he really came into his own, commercially and artistically. The whole video has a clear, crisp editing style, and a new sheen of consumer and professionalism that really gives the video a big boost. He's been compared to EMP Lemon, but I think the small dude has a far more bitter, cynical sense of humour.
Oh, you're not going to end it with the N-word today?
No, that was... Did you not get what the quote was from?
Wait, hold on. What quote?
You didn't. Okay, it's from a film.
Oh, here,
It's
Jonathan,
from a
you should know more than anyone that I'm not a film watcher.
It was from American Psycho. I just replaced all the text with all your stuff.
Oh, but Jonathan, I thought, man, you've really upped your game. Your skill level is getting exponentially better every week. I was thinking he really just like signed that one off with a kiss.
No, that was... we still got the poem to do. We got the weekly poem.
Oh, I thought this was the poem in another form.
No, that was just a little... that was a little appetizer for
Okay.
you. Little appetizer.
That was the little appetizer, ladies and gentlemen, from Jonathan. And now, Jonathan...
We must open up our Giggity Goo Bibles to verse 7, clause 8, and we must read together... You fucking dog. Buy a cavern from him, Periwinkle brew. Amen. Thank you. Okay, we can continue this call.
Okay, Jonathan, give us a quick sample of what's going on in your life before we get to this week's poem.
Same old stuff. It's always just what you're doing.
How much can happen in
wait,
in 1 week?
Can I help you with something?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me know what I've done wrong.
You know, you said your tooth wasn't so good, yeah?
Oh, Jesus, the amount of shit that I say on the internet. Yeah, okay, I forgot about that.
Yeah. So, okay, I'm going to give you 2 things you need to buy on Amazon. They're not expensive, and this will help a little bit. It won't fix it, but it'll help a bit. So the first thing you need to buy is Dr. Hef's Remarkables Dental Supply.
Okay, Jonathan, what's that going to do to my face? It's not going to create worms in my brain, is it?
No, it's mint. It's xylitol mints. So you can just have them 5 a day. They're just mints, but there's xylitol in them. So that will help.
Okay, this isn't gonna give me fluoride poisoning, is it?
There's no crap in it. On the back, the ingredients, there's nothing in it. And then the other thing you want to get is Geo Organics mouthwash.
Okay, man. Well, I'm gonna
It's mouth
rewind.
watering.
I'm gonna rewind this later, and I'm gonna hear you say that again
Yeah.
with my Amazon Prime account open and my secondary
Yeah, so-
Amazon Prime Plus open in another tab just in case I want to buy several. All right,
Yeah, so
Jonathan.
get a tub and get the mouthwash. There you go, and that will help a little bit. We won't get rid of the hole, but you need to go to the dentist still.
Uh-oh, hold on. Jacob Schmidt in the chat here says xylitol makes you gay. Is that true?
No, it only makes the frogs gay.
I don't want to be a frog. I don't want to be gay. Anyway, Jonathan, let's get to the poem of the week here. Jonathan has graced us with another poem. Give him a round of applause, people.
Okay, here we go. Time to explain the references in these poems. As you seem a bit confused, so time to update your 56 modems. 56K modems, sorry. Some
Rewind, rewind. First mistake of the night, ladies and gentlemen, and it's on a poem, no doubt.
Okay, let me start again. Let me refresh. Sorry.
Okay,
my
ladies
brain.
and gentlemen.
Time to explain
Hold on,
the
hold on,
references
hold on,
in these
hold on, hold
poems,
on, hold
as
on,
you
hold
seem a
on.
bit
Hold on, hold
confused,
on,
so
hold
time
on.
to update your 56K modems. Some say when you
not holding
die,
on.
you go to Clunge Heaven. Heard the judges rated it 9 out of 11. DJ Killer Keemstar is not fond of a chap called Alex. I think he doesn't like his complexion or maybe his eating habits. The last stream was okay, but that guy was a bit woke. He needs to reel it in and lay off the SSRI copes. I'm aware you don't like that word, so I'll try to be eloquent, use my Mensa IQ to get back in my element. To end the poem, we need to have a little snigger. Ladies and gentlemen, Alex is a stupid.
No! No! Ow! He's done it again! He has done it again, Jonathan, with the poem, with the recurring motif, with the A-B rhyming structure. The end of every sentence rhymes. That is classic poetry. You know what you need to do, Jonathan? You need to look up the iambic pentameter, and maybe you need to spend the next 7 days getting to advanced level poetry. Maybe that's your mission in life now.
I don't know. There's no alliteration in it either, which is not the best. But
It's one step at a time, Jonathan. The ultimate goal is we'll get to Valhalla. You'll be talking in the iambic pentameter, and you'll say, "I know what that means," and that's when we can stop live streaming. We'll have completed live streaming.
out of interest, what grades did you get in school roughly? Did you get good grades or bad grades?
Oh, I got terrible grades. I didn't even finish school. I didn't get terrible grades. I got by without studying.
I think you're similar to me because the thing is the words you're popping out very. I won't say higher IQ. If you know what I mean.
No,
Your vocabulary and the things you say is it's not. Yeah.
Most of the stuff that I learned is from reading Wikipedia articles about bands that I like, or playing video games or something. It's not from it wasn't from English class. The things I learned from school was that stalactites on the roof and stalagmites on the floor. That's about all I walked away with. Also, x equals 5.
X equals 2.
Oh no, not in my school. In my school, x equals 5. Okay, Jonathan, we're gonna let you go. Thank you for coming on and sharing your creative pursuits.
Yes, Tata, senor. Do not redeem.
There we go, folks. It's Jonathan from the UK. All right. Everybody's talking about the UK. Everybody's trying to say UK. You know, you're okay. But in a good way, you're really okay. All right, folks. This is a funny show, isn't it? Kind of a funny show. Isn't it funny? Okay. Time for the next caller because we've got so many callers. It's Dr. Moldberg's coming on next, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see what the doctor has prescribed us today. Hello?
Hello, small dude.
Oh, okay. Now hold the phone, ladies and gentlemen. I am holding the phone, but we just got a very distinct Satanist on the phone because he said, hell-o. Now most people say
Hello.
hello, but he said hell-o. Anyway, Dr. Malberg, welcome to the show. What is grinding your gears today?
Yeah. So for
I
me,
listen.
it's just,
I dumped you in the deep end there. I took you on a path and then I threw you out the car.
Yeah,
so
I know. how
I
this
understand
sounds,
if you need to
But
if
yeah,
you need to
that's-
take a moment to recalibrate.
That's classic small dude schizo.
Yeah,
moment.
it's just what happens. It happens to everybody. So
It is what it is. Yeah.
say Levy. Okay, Dr.
Yeah.
Malberg, what's going on?
So yeah, I was just going to talk about. It's almost the same thing that you talked about on Synth's podcast about how all of a sudden your channel has a lot of traction and you got a very big video and people now expect a lot from you for the next video, obviously, right? And for me, guess what? I made a video and now it's doing crazy.
No
It's
way.
doing like 5 times. Yeah, it's doing 5 times the amount of views that I expected it would get.
What's the name of your channel again?
And Dr. Moldberg,
Oh yeah, it's Dr.
obviously.
Obviously, because you told you that's not the name that you gave me last time. Like whatever, when I was talking to you as a person.
Oh yeah, the name on Discord was different. Yeah.
Yeah,
But my channel is Dr. Moldberg. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't believe it. It's the Metal Gear Solid is an artistic disaster, isn't it?
Yeah, and I stole the title from
Listen,
you,
man, it's
which you stole
just-
from the other guy. Yeah.
Listen, for anyone listening now, as soon as you can, make a video with the suffix an artistic disaster. Do it quick. The going is hot. This will run out. Offer expires
It
soon.
is, yeah.
Okay, so here, listen. You've only got a few videos, so it's not like, it's not like you grinded for 100 years and you eventually did something.
Yeah,
You're
just
coming straight
basically
out the
started.
gate.
This video is basically the first video that I did with higher effort because it's longer and I put a lot more time into it.
Man, listen, I'm delighted for you, and I know I said this on the Synth podcast, but I stole that title from someone else. So
Yeah.
listen, it's not just that a title is good. Like it accurately explains what you're going to talk about, and if you can pull it out,
True.
if you can pull it off and pull out the goods in the video, which I assume you did, like you said that you put a lot of effort in.
Yeah, I mean, people liked it a lot, and also Cropcat even commented on my video. Do you know who that is?
I've heard his name. I know enough to know that he's famous.
Yeah,
he's like a
big
video
YouTuber,
game
like
YouTuber.
2 million
is he?
subs. People like him. I like him, and was inspired by him in this video.
Like
And
if
that's why,
I've
like,
heard
he
his
also
name,
commented and said, "Yeah, Dr. Moldberg, I'm passing the torch to you." You know.
if I've
And
heard
this
his
video,
name, then
yeah.
that means he's really famous. Because I don't know that many people. But I'm looking here. He says on Dr. Moldberg's channel, he says that was a very well made video. Moldberg with the reality check, subbed for effort. Thanks, Doc. Now here's what you need to do next, because Cropcat, he just commented on your video, which means that he's going to be watching you now. Okay, here's what you need to do next. You need to make a video, okay, talking very positively about David Duke. You know who that is? you need to make a video called "I am a white supremacist and so are all of my followers." Now this is just a little gag that I've been trying to pull off for years, but unfortunately Cropcat has never commented, so I haven't been able to do it. Now's your chance. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Yeah, this is the only chance. Yeah.
And then screenshot his comment and then Photoshop it onto the new video. Listen, man, you basically already have 1 million followers.
Yeah.
So how does it feel getting
Instantly.
a big pop like that?
It feels good, but at the same time also it feels weird. I mean, I know that now I really have to put the effort, because when I started this channel, it was like, oh, we'll see if it's gonna work or not. You put in a video, we'll see the traction, how it goes. But now I feel like now I have to do this as a job, almost, like, or
okay.
as at least something that's more serious.
Okay.
I have to put work on, have
Here-
a schedule.
Here's something
it
that
more,
you really got to know, because like I tell myself this all the time, and you'll forget it easily if nobody tells you. You, okay, Dr. Moldberg, doctor, you can do, and you have to do whatever you want. If you don't want to make a video, you don't have to make a video. If you want to make a video about something else, then that's what you do. If you decide to quit, then that's your decision. And this kind of mentality is just what frees you up. And you will probably find ultimately that you do want to make another video and you do want to put effort in. But you gotta make sure that it's never for them. It's not for the audience. It's always for you. Because as soon as you make videos, just because people are saying, when's the next one? That's a recipe for a spiral into the abyss. So I think you need to celebrate with a glass of chocolate milk and sit back and say, I rock, and just let it soak in. And don't let the pressures of today force you to do anything. Kind of consult your brain and see what you want to do next. Do you have any ideas for what you want to do next?
Yeah, I understand. Like that pressure is, as they say, it's because of the weirdness of YouTube algorithm and how people are trying to chase it and trying to understand how it works. And they say, oh, you have to upload in a specific schedule and you have to do this and that. Your videos have to be this long. And I just hear stuff like that and say, what? Like, what the hell? I just wanted to make stuff from my mind that I liked, you know?
No, it is true that like
these descriptions, man.
It is true that being consistent is good, and you know, obviously, if you make one video a year that's 5 minutes long, that's probably not going to be a very efficient method of getting your videos out there. But like, you know, in yourself when you've put effort in, and you know when you've taken too long to make a video. No one else ever needs to tell you that. So I think you've got it all ready for you. So just keep it rolling and be cool. You know, you got to be cool. Like, yeah, I'm famous. So what? I've got 6,000 views. Listen, this is cool for me. Just another Monday in the office. And then you go back to work like a blue-collar guy.
And then another thing that's grinding my gears almost about this is, as of right now, you know, the seasons are changing and the weather is getting colder, days are getting shorter. And I usually have more motivation in summers because it's warmer and I'm kind of a more kind of person who likes warmer weather. And I also like the sun being up when you wake up, but now you wake up at 7 a.m. and it's like still night. I hate that.
Hey, listen, Doctor. I think we could have ended it on a high note there. You're bringing me down here, Doctor. Okay, you gave me the greatest news. You prescribed me with endorphins, and now we're talking about the weather. I can't make this shift. I need to ask you something because you haven't said this. This guy, Yo Pill Drop It Hard, says, you're wasting advice on a LARPer Indian that copied you and what you did with Tony Hawk. Are you Indian?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think you were, but there's a couple people who are certain that you're not only Indian, but you're LARPing as an Indian. How does that feel to have your voice perceived that way?
It's interesting.
It's interesting. All right, Dr. Mollberg, thanks for coming on and give us some good news there. Love to hear it, and all the best with your channel.
Thanks, you too.
All right, Doctor. Talk to you later. There we go, folks. There we go. Okay. Love to hear good news on this show, don't you? Okay, now coming up next is an actual Indian. It's Harjas. Let's see what he's got in store. Yeah, I just kind of launched into that, but here we go. Hello? Okay, now he's going to have to figure out how to get his microphone working. I know he can do it because we've had Harjas on before. Harjas is coming on momentarily. Is an Indian man living in India, and he hates his own people.
Wait, hello.
Oh my God, where are you?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Give me a second. I hate it. Wait a minute.
Oh, there's me. Okay, yeah, I was just doing a bit of videography there.
Hello there, small dude.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello! Harjas, what's going on in the world of India today?
Wait, hello there, small dude.
Hello, can you hear me?
Wait a minute, I'm coming.
Oh my god, he's coming, ladies and gentlemen. That's disgusting. Okay, well, he's in a bit of a big time rush, isn't he? Who gets it? Hold on. Let me do that again. Okay. He's in a bit of a big time rush, isn't he? No, that's supposed to be a laugh. Okay. Who gets it? It's because there's a show called Big Time Rush, isn't there? Isn't there? I'm pretty sure there's a Nickelodeon show called Big Time Rush. That's the reference. Harjas is just blown to smithereens off the face of the internet altogether. So I guess we'll try and get him next time. And we'll get this guy... next time. We'll get him on after this. What the hell was going on with Harjas? Okay, let's try this again. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, who am I talking to now?
It's Spaz Ador. How you doing?
This is Spaz Ador. The name... I like to give little nicknames, but you know what? I'm going to go to Spazador because that's what it is, right?
Yes, it is.
I can't get on board with the name initial and then the surname. It's a inconvenient way to talk. So Spazador, not Spazador. What is going on? What is grinding your gears today, my brother?
Well...
Wait, hold on.
A bit of a weird topic with that one.
Hold on, I have a question for you, and it's not just that question. Who is that sexy girl in your profile picture?
Oh, actually, there's a funny story about that one. That's actually an NPC from a D&D campaign that I'm running. It's a weird story of that. It's basically the pet NPC the party has adopted, and she's important for narrative reasons that will become more prevalent later in the story.
Okay, I had no idea what answer you were going to give, and that's very satisfactory for me. Okay. By the way, just so people don't write this on my Kiwi Farms page, I just found out what that is last week. I don't find cartoons sexy. Okay, so don't write that down on kiwifarms.net. Okay, Spazador, what's going on with you this week?
It has a lot to do with like a little bit of like a semi joke, but not a joke at the same time.
Okay.
The degree in which like there's an incongruity when it comes to suicide. You know, males are more likely to commit suicide than females.
Okay, now instead of using that word, we're going to call it self-termination.
Oh, that's probably a better one.
Because I think you can say it one or two times, but if you say it like you said it twice in one sentence, I think if that ratio comes up,
I have used up all of the tokens. Therefore, anyone else coming on the vent can't say it now.
Yeah, I think if you use it at the rate that you were using, then we're probably gonna have an age thing that comes on before this that says this contains subjects of dark matter. Okay, so self-determination. Sorry, what was it? Say it again.
There's an incongruity between males and females, because males do it more often than females, and that's not right if we're trying to move towards an idea of equality.
Oh, so we need to get those numbers up.
So basically either the women need to come up and join the men on this number, or the men need to go back down and to decrease that. So here's a question: do you have any idea of how we would go about necessarily lowering the male numbers?
Oh no, that's impossible. The male numbers are only going to increase. The only thing that we can do is increase the female numbers. Now, what I think we need to do that is, first things first, we need to put tariffs on boohoo.com and all of the shopping websites. Okay, that's protocol number one. How we're going to get more self-determination from women is we need to make phone chargers more faulty, because we know that they charge and they phone, And if it takes longer than usual, they're going to get real cheesed off. And if they don't have that little block to look at, if they can't do this with their polished nails and stuff, they'll have to put the phone down. And that's why the numbers are so low for women, because they don't put the phone down and let the brain rest and start thinking about the meaningless of their lives.
Yeah, like there's an event that happened recently, and there's some speculation around whether or not those numbers are going to increase, because apparently Taylor Swift has been engaged, and it's gotten a lot of people to act out in very strange ways.
Oh,
So
okay.
either they're
Like
very
what? Do you have any
hopeful or
examples?
very depressed about it.
What have the chicks been doing in response to that news?
There have been people who have been stopping driving and pulling aside a road in order to post themselves crying about it. There have been offices of people who have like called out of work or decided to send everybody home early because of the news. There have
Hold
been
on.
nuns
What
crying about
job?
this news.
What workplace is that? Is that the same? Like, hold on. All TikTok dances are cancelled for today. Everybody take the rest of the day off. Was
Yeah,
this
pretty
was this
much.
the nurses union? All nurses had to go home for a day of bereavement? What kind of workplace? Is that real?
Say that again?
Is it actually real that they let people go home from work?
It's been reported a handful of times. I can look up an article if you need one.
Ah, no, I'll take your word for it. This is the internet. You wouldn't lie. So what is to be learned?
I don't think there's much anything to be learned with this situation other than people fall over themselves endlessly in order to live vicariously through someone that has infinitely more money than them.
Well, I mean, listen, we're kind of half joking, half being serious, but it is genuinely a thing that look, I'm kind of half joking when I get into the generalizations of men do this and women do this. But let's just be serious here. Women do watch a shitload of Netflix and Amazon Prime Video and go on their phone a lot. I know that guys do it too, but I think that guys are if we were to generalize, I think guys are looking at like self-improvement stuff that's probably a bit too extreme, like how to get jacked, how to get rich, how to look good, how to what's the thing with the chin called? How to mew. But in my experience, women are kind of living vicariously, like you said, through other women that they see on the screen. But I think that kind of keeps them going. This isn't what's driving them to self-determination. They kind of can just live in this perpetual life where there's infinite amounts of like new beauty products and new beautiful women to try and emulate, so that there's no point giving up the game. They've got this Sisyphean task that they need to complete, and it's almost achievable in their eyes, I think. But
Just almost there. It's always the next product. It's always the next little boo boo. It's always the next munchie. That'll make you happy, right?
you're just a couple of clicks away from ordering the next self-fulfillment object. But I think for men, you're always $100,000 away from step one. You have $0. You're $100,000 away from being 1/10 of the way to being half normal. And then you just say, fuck it, I'm so far away from being half normal, I might as well just end it now. What do you think? Don't do that, by the way. That's not an advertisement to anybody. I'm just saying that's how some people think, not me.
For most people, everybody has an idea of what like happiness would entail, so far as like male happiness. But I was always told that being happy was a choice, and as a kid, that never made any sense. Like the idea of like, what do you mean you choose to be happy? So the question is, later on in life, do you actually choose to be happy, or is it a state of mind you can achieve through that, or is it just something you become like, well?
I think you broke up a bit there at the end, and people are saying that my stream is dying. I'm going to assume that I'm still online. But what you were saying there is happiness a choice? And I do think there is a truth to saying that, like, no matter what happens, you can always try and see the bright side of it, you know. And it's a bit cliche, and that is something that a woman came up with. But but there is genuinely like hope. Hope is everything, you know. Like you can get through any situation if you have hope. And look, that hope is different from happiness, but in my mind, happiness is such a unachievable goal that I will take the perseverance of living to be happiness, if that's what qualifies. But it's tough. It's tough to be happy in this world, but you kind of got to do it. You got to try and aim for that as well as you can. And even if you get 1/10 of the way there, it's still worth doing.
I agree.
Always look on the brighter side of life. That's a quote from Jesus on the cross, says Shiok in the chat. All right, Spazador, thanks for coming on. We're going to contact our Indian correspondent now. But I appreciate your sincere thoughts on such a dark topic, and we had a good laugh, didn't we?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Spazador, thanks for coming on. We'll talk to you again.
Take it easy.
There we go. Cool, chill, relaxed guy. We could all learn a thing or two from Spazador. I just cannot say that properly. Why? I have to delay after the first 4 letters. Spazador. Okay. Now, why not just get straight on to our next guy, keep the show rolling. The next guy was in a bit of a panic earlier. Now let's see how he's doing now. Is he calm now?
Oh boy. Oh boy, am I audible?
Oh boy, you're going through it right now, Harjas. What happened?
Oh, oh, it's such embarrassing. I fell down. My chair kind of broke, and I just had a fall down on the floor. Everything was going on. I think it's because of the red moon. You know, there was a lunar eclipse yesterday. I hope you saw that.
I don't know. Here, listen, you're throwing so much at me there. You fell off a chair? How did that happen?
I don't know myself. I was just going to, contact, and I was going to fix my audio issues, and suddenly, quick, I fell down. It was something like I have this shitty Indian chair that I need to replace as soon as possible. I don't know. I need to redeem a new chair.
Yeah, you need to redeem a new chair, Harjas. You're exactly right. You need to stop buying those chairs off Wish.
I'm audible.
You're audible.
I'll buy myself. Okay. So I'll buy myself a new chair this month. A nice gaming chair, but this chair fucking sucks, so I have to sit on it.
Hey man,
and embarrass myself.
Sitting.
What grinds my gears?
Yeah, okay, let's
yes, Muldoon?
I was going to tell you my thesis on sitting, which I was going to make up on the spot, but it's actually much better to just keep the show going and tell us, Harjas, what is grinding your gears today?
Oh, grinding my gears. So I checked out Dr. Moldberg's channel, and it has 64 dislikes. I'm going to check his new video out, and on which Cropecat commented. I think it's going to be a nice time. But 64 dislikes on a new and upcoming video? The dislikes kills YouTube channels, and people just put dislikes on YouTube channels like Scandy or something.
Man, you've got it the wrong way around. Dislikes are a great thing because YouTube isn't like, oh no, these people don't like the video. YouTube knows well that these people are watching the entirety of the video and they hate watching it. Just like I've got hundreds of comments from people telling me that they watched the entire video and I suck and they hate me. You know, like, I actually can't believe that there's people out there who will watch an 80-minute video and then leave a long comment and then say, I hated every second of it. Those people are like the biggest viewers. Dislikes are almost worth more than likes, if you ask me. That's my little conspiracy theory.
That does not make any sense. If I hate something, I'm not going to sit there for 40 minutes of just seeing and like taking a torture. This isn't like, these people are potential CIA spies. I must say that they could take that torture for 40 minutes.
Hey, listen, you wouldn't do it, but there's many more people who would, and that's the kind of shocking reality of this world. Is you think, oh, I would never do that, and then you look at the actual metrics and you see that you're outnumbered. That if they were to form an army and you were to form an army, there'd be 100 of them and there'd be one of you. So Harjas,
Wait, what happened?
you were
Yeah,
telling me we've
go
got
on.
updates on your crazy Indian life. Is that right?
Oh, I have got updates, a lot of updates. So
Hold on,
we
hold on, hold
have a
on.
Mexico-USA
Let's
situation.
just go for the top update, the number one update, and let's focus on that.
Oh no. Okay, the number one update is basically that we have an Indian-Mexico situation, like USA-Mexico situation. So just like like USA have Mexican cheap labor, we have a country called Nepal. You must have heard about it. Nepal, Nepal.
Yeah, and Nepalese is Nepal where they have the big mountain where people live on top of the mountain and the air is very thin.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
See,
That-
I know a
that
thing or
country.
two. People
So-
think I'm this. People say, "Oh, Americans think America's the only place." Well, listen, I'm a fucking purebred American from Texas, and I've got a passport, and I know where Nepal is and what goes on. Okay, so enough of this American racism against me, an American man. I'm American. This is the internet.
So-
I'm American and you're American, Harjas. So,
You don't have to know every each and country. Like you don't have to owe anyone about where to know where they are from. Like it's their job to tell you where they are from. Like people just assume that you need to know. If you don't know, then you're racist. That's like stupid.
well, listen, we won't get into the nuances of that right now, but tell me about the geopolitical situation, this Indian standoff
Oh.
here.
So Nepal is basically India's Mexico. So we take cheap labor from Nepal and we bring them all over to like farm and make them farmhands. So in that fucking country, all social media has got banned. And you want to know why?
Because they are trying to make a hyper-intelligent race of people?
Their IQ is 46.
Oh my
Average IQ is
god.
46 over there.
Okay, well that's pretty low.
So-
That's lower than me, so I can say that they're stupid. I actually don't know what my IQ is. Do you know what your IQ is, Harjas?
I never took an IQ test, but I think it must be low. I think 82. I'm not a smart guy.
Okay,
I'm
well
not a smart
don't
guy.
don't
I just
undersell
fell
yourself
down on-
yet. You can still we'll do the I'll send you a couple rupees and you can do an IQ test. Okay, so are you saying Nepal? In Nepal they have a low IQ?
Yeah, the average IQ over there is 46.
And I think a lot of that is because Nepal has such a high altitude that the air quality is really low and they don't get a lot of oxygen to their brain. Like, is that true? Am I
The
just
IQ is based.
huh?
No, IQ is based on health and education. It's like if you're groomed to be educated, then only your IQ can increase. It's from food that you consume and from your nature surrounding you. Like an Indian can be high IQ if he lives in an American standard of higher education or something like that. Like it's not a genetic as much as I have read. I might be wrong on the genetic part. Maybe true, maybe not. But
Yeah, to be
depends
honest,
upon
I
reason.
find it hard to believe that IQ is an accurate test. I mean, it's a fun thing to go by, but I wouldn't be changing my life around the validity of its results. But anyway, tell me, they're banning social media in Nepal.
Nepal, like, can you believe that? And you want to know why they're banning the social media? You can hear me, small dude.
I can hear you loud and clear. You're about to tell us this big fact here.
So they're banning social media because the people in Nepal have realized that the politicians over there are giving their children the best life, like a luxurious life on the taxpayers' income. Like Americans get angry when the tax is sent to Israel. You need to come to India and see what happens to your actual taxes. Some like imagine your taxes were used for golden toilets. Think about that.
I know. I'd rather not think about it, but I mean, if I did think about it, I might become a little bit. I might start
It's with me,
protesting.
I understand.
You know, I might start doing a
Yeah,
little
I
dance on the
understand.
border.
I understand that. I know it's a bit it's a thing that we should not think about. But the Nepalese situation, and they banned every media, YouTube, WhatsApp, Facebook, everything. Like they can't use any social media. actual social media.
I say
That's
I say
horrifying.
fair play to them. I mean, what kind of an impact is Nepal making on the social media landscape? No one's going to even notice that they're gone. So as far as we're concerned, nothing happened, and as far as they're concerned, IShowSpeed never was in that flying car. You know, so everybody's happy.
In the hindsight, I guess. But I'm kind of like, isn't that just wild that a fucking shit country, like a small country out of nowhere, in the fucking bones, it knows what censorship and is practicing censorship? Like, isn't that a low blow for the UK and every fucking Western country to practice the same logistics or the ideas of a third world country does? That's insane, dude. I mean, why would first world country even do that? Like, they're first world.
Yeah, I mean, it's you're dealing with a different amount of people, really. Like if San Marino has a population of, like, I don't know, probably 8,000 or something. If San Marino near Italy banned social media, it would affect 8,000 people. And to be honest, they could do whatever they wanted. No one's ever going to know about it. It's like a tree falling in the woods and it doesn't make a sound. But when the UK does something, it reverberates. The sound of that goes around the globe instantly, and then it sets a precedent. So I guess it's more the fact that what happens in Nepal is not going to be seen as an example of anything by anybody. If anything, it's going to be like a little sample survey where they're like, we tested this medicine on 2,000 people and half of them died. Sorry. Whereas if you did that in the UK, you'd be like, half of the UK died because we tested a medicine on half of them. So it's I think it's like apples and oranges, really. That who knows what the fuck goes on in Chad, you know, or these lesser known countries, Suriname.
Yeah, I think the people over there probably practice open cannibalism. We don't know for sure. But the thing about Nepal that perturbs me the most is the same thing that is done everywhere. Like, there's not going to be a single country where I can go and I can say, you know what? Maybe there's something going wrong in the U.S. Federal Reserve. Maybe the Federal Reserve is doing something.
No matter where you go on this planet, you'll always be thinking about the Federal Reserve, Harjas. That's life is death, taxes, and the U.S. Fed. All right, Harjas, thanks for coming on and sharing your thoughts today. Always good to hear from you. I hope you get a new chair.
It was a short and sweet, but next time I'm gonna come on. So,
all right, Harjas, you need to rest.
Great day.
You need to rest your sweet little ass. Make sure you don't go to hospital tonight, okay?
No, nothing serious happened. I mean, it's just bad luck. Maybe my Christian profile picture probably covers this bad luck. I have to change that.
Change it to the Catholic cross and you'll be walking on clouds in no time. All right, Harjas, we'll talk to you again. Thanks for coming on.
Man. Have a nice day, dude. See you, brother.
Bye-bye. There we go. What a lovely little outro there from him. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get a stranger up next. Well, maybe we will, maybe we won't. I have no idea who we're going to get up next. But before all that, we have to do something. Okay? Something special, something new. You ready? You ready for this? Today's show is sponsored by Israel. That's right, this is a sponsor segment. The show is sponsored by Israel. This is nothing political. Israel just wants to let you know that it's a really nice place. You should visit Tel Aviv and you should go see all of the stuff that they have there. This show is sponsored by Israel. Get your ass over there immediately. Promo code BOMB for 100% off all Palestinian merchandise. Go to Israel today for premium in-group status and get one free booster shot with every World War if you sign up today. Okay, folks, time for the next bit. All right. Who are we going to get up next? You know what? This guy's been on for a while. We're going to speak to him because I've seen him queued up there. All right. Hello. Who am I talking to?
Hello. Am I coming through?
You're coming through loud and clear, Captain. What's the name?
That's pretty sweet. This is Art from the Hell Funny Network.
This is Art from
on YouTube.com.
Hell Funny YouTube channel. And I asked previously I said, do people know that channel? And they said, hey, that's the guy who made the rap meme. What was the name of it again?
Oh, the the funny Glock in my Rory.
Glock in my Rory, that's it. I will never remember that as long as I live. It's like remembering three unrelated things like Apple Sky, birthday. And if you ask me to remember that combination in 4 weeks, I won't. Glock in my Rory. I know it makes sense to other people. It's a reference, right? To something. Is that a reference?
Well, sometimes I ask myself that every day. I look at my channel.
Sometimes I ask every day. The conundrum that is art. What is going on in your world today? What's grinding your gears?
Well, first of all, I want to say just my thoughts go out to Hardjazz there because I recently had a kerfuffle with some chairs. My long-standing office chair just died recently. It just gave up on me.
Oh, how long have you had it?
I've had it since at least 2020.
And
actually.
are we talking bog standard office chair, like the kind you'd find in an office?
Yeah, the pretty standard office chair.
So you've been sitting on a standard office chair for like 4 years? 5 years?
Yeah, it's kind of hell on my back. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, I'm just
I've come
thinking
to learn-
you need to go to the hospital with Hardjazz immediately. He needs to get his ass checked, and you need to get your back checked. You're gonna have problems later in life.
Well, I ain't gonna like that. Yeah, I decided to go with lawn chairs recently because they're a lot more stable for me right now. I don't know why, but it's like the only thing within my budget at the moment. So.
Jonathan Shadow with the £2 British. He says, have a Snickers. You aren't you when you are hungry. You're damn right, Jonathan. And Mr. T said it best when he said, what was it? Did you have that Snickers ad, Art in America, where Mr. T said he was in the Snickers ad? Did you see that?
I don't think I have.
Do you know what Snickers is?
Yeah, the
It's not a racial
Milky
slur
Way or something.
Huh?
Some kind of a Milky Way, I guess.
Kind of. It's like a Milky Way with peanuts. But anyway, we're going wildly off topic. Art, what is grinding your gears apart from your imminent back pain?
Yeah. So today, or rather, the past week, for me, it's been video editors.
Oh, video editors! I don't believe it. Shots fired! Shots fired! What's been going on? Have you been trying to hire some cool new talent to make some videos for Hell Funny Network YouTube channel?
It's more like I'm trying to struggle with moving to a new video editor in general because recently, trade secret, I don't really pay for Adobe products, at least for Premiere.
I don't believe it. I'm not hearing this. He's a legitimate customer. He did not profit from his YouTube videos off stolen goods. That's okay. You know, but you don't have to steal Adobe products when you can get DaVinci Resolve for free.
Oh, absolutely. And actually that comes in a little later, but like basically to put it shortly, I've been using Premiere for the longest time. I used to use Vegas for a while, but I find Vegas, it's a lot. Sony Vegas is another video editing program. I find it better to do YouTube poops in because it has a really good editing workflow.
Well,
a lot of classic.
I gotta tell you this, you're talking to the right guy right now because as JB in the chat correctly pointed out, he said, small dude edits good vids. Thank you, JB. Thank you for bigging me up on my own channel. And it's not just that I edit good vids, but I do good edits on vids. So, sorry, I interrupted you for no good reason there, Hell Funny, but I want to ask you this. How important is your editor to you? How tied to your editor, your editing software, are you? Is this a tough thing for you to break up with your honey?
Not entirely, because here's what I discovered. Basically, I funny you mentioned DaVinci Resolve. I did move to that just recently because, like I said, Premiere, it's not a legitimate, or no, it's a legitimate copy, I swear. It stopped working on me on my computer.
Oh, your
And-
stolen merchandise stopped working for you? I'm so appalled to hear that. I guess justice does exist, and thank you to Jonathan Shadow for the £2. He says, shout out to my bros, Something Wong and Nick G. Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. Nick G. Thank you, Jonathan. Sorry, how funny. I'm interrupting you like crazy here, but okay, your illegal merchandise broke on you, and now you're forced. You're not even gonna like just pay for the proper thing that you're used to using. You're like, I'll just completely change to another product that's free.
Oh yeah, and not even just that. Like I do actually legally own Sony Vegas, and I was thinking of going back to there.
Oh
However,
Jesus, man! This is here. Should I put the self-determination hotline on screen right now? Don't go back to Sony Vegas. Don't do it. That's like going back to the Stone Age. Hello.
the old times.
Oh, so you broke up there. So listen, you're a budding. I don't know where you are in your YouTube career, but you're a YouTube guy. I think this is something that you need to get down so you can stop wasting time swapping around video editing software. Like what's your kind of workflow? Like how seriously are you taking your YouTube channel?
Well, it kind of goes like this. Like I said, for a while I was using Sony Vegas. I eventually made the move, I think it was a few years ago, to Premiere after a giant project. Vegas just can't handle certain projects, and I was like, I can't really deal with this. It's time to learn a new thing. And Premiere, I learned Premiere specifically because I actually have a connection to that. I used to use Premiere when I was like a kid, when my grandfather actually bought a really old version of both. I think it was like CS3.
Tech
something?
savvy
Of, Premiere
granddaddy
and
in the
Photoshop.
house. My granddad doesn't even know how to use his TV. How does your granddad know how to download Adobe Premiere Pro?
There's a lot of wonders about him. He's not around anymore, but he was a great guy, tech stuff.
So you
But,
used to use that when you were a kid. So you've learned to navigate your way around this. I mean, here this is difficult for me to talk about because I just have one philosophy on video editors, and I should write a one-page pamphlet about this. I looked up in 2018. I looked up the phrase "free video editor download," and then I downloaded DaVinci Resolve. And that's the entire history of me and video editors. Maybe I used Windows Movie Maker back in the day, but as far as I'm concerned, you just need to download a free one, and then that's it. You like every video you've ever seen from me, and even professional stuff that I've been commissioned to do has been on DaVinci Resolve free. I say download that immediately and never think about it again.
Oh yeah, and I practically did. It's actually amazing to me how easy it was to get back into the flow of editing using DaVinci Resolve, because I was looking at it like, wow, there's a lot of features here. But what really got me about it is the fact that you can do a lot of cool color grading and, you know, just other neat things, like all in-house. I usually do my audio mixing in, you know, FL Studio and other, you know, external programs, and I'm looking at this software like, damn, it's got it all. Apparently.
So let me ask you, because I asked you this, but then I got off topic, which happens. But you've got a good YouTube channel. I really like the branding, Hell Funny Network. I think it's like a strong name, strong logo. How seriously are you taking the channel?
In recent times, I'm trying to ramp up on certain types of content. I'm really getting into what I've been wanting to get into for years, and that was animation, like proper animation, not just the typical video editing type of animation.
3D animation?
Well, they're a mix of 3D and 2D. I'm really trying to be passionate more about 2D animation. I to the point recently, I actually put together an animation test. I think it was on one of my extra channels. I already have someone over here going like, "Man, can I have the rig, please? Can you please send the rig?" And I'm sitting here just animating in Adobe Flash, which, you know, a lot of people, I think, well, they call it Adobe Animate now, but a lot of people use things like, what is it, Toon Boom Harmony, Moho, I think, like for animation stuff. Like, I'm not really too expertise about those softwares.
Well,
But-
here's my little 2 cents on everything you said there. I've seen. I mean, there's probably a lot of people who aren't familiar with my Glock in my Rari video. But you had this like viral hip hop lip sync thing where you made a song using AI to make like a rap song and to sync it up with Family Guy stuff. And it did really well. And like you have other videos as well. I don't want to undermine your channel as a whole, but you did a behind the scenes kind of like how I made this video, and I watched that because I'm familiar with using like AI voices to make songs and stuff, and it was interesting to me that the way you saw it was so like technical, so because you were interested in the actual technology used to make things. The way I see it is I have the idea like, oh, I hear that it's possible to make Peter Griffin sing things, and then I have to like frustratingly find out how to use the stuff as quickly as possible so I can get the idea done. But it sounds like to me your perspective is more like messing around with technology and softwares and then trying to get to the point of like finishing the idea. But in my experience, doing it that way makes things very long and complicated, such as switching over video editors and stuff can take days of agony, whereas I would probably try and limit that to 10 minutes if I could.
Oh yeah, and the whole video editor thing, that's like a recent, very recent, and I'm just getting used to the DaVinci Resolve workflow, but it's been pretty good. Like, and again, the funny thing is, like, I was recently catching up on your videos, and I did finish the Tony Hawk Pro Skater thing. It's pretty good.
It takes multiple sittings. I even for me, well, not that I watch my own video, but I about 3/4 of the way through, I was like, man, this is not watchable in one go. For some people watched it 4 times in a row. But I'm glad you got to the end.
Oh yeah, and I managed to catch up on some other videos because I think there were some videos of yours I didn't really quite watch yet, and I did. And I'll be honest, it did actually kind of spark that particular interest, I guess, in the kind of Family Guy type, like, area of just surreal content, I guess. And I was thinking, man, what can I do with that? What can I do?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I've been working on stuff. At the same time, I'm also balancing learning a new software, or rather converting, because from what I've searched up, apparently it's not really that bad of a conversion if you know how to do Premiere. So,
well, man, it sounds like you've got your work cut out for you in terms of messing around with your computer. To me, that is my worst nightmare. I hate being on the computer. It's the necessary evil to get the idea in the cranium out there. But I'm glad. I always like to hear the other side of that because because I just it's another world to me, getting interested by annoying, finicky softwares that never work the way you damn want them to. Anyway, Hell Funny, it was good to have you on, get your perspective on things. Best of luck with your new ideas.
well, thank you very much. One thing I want to say before I hop off here. I don't know if you've seen them. This might be right up your alley with the type of content you make. There's someone named Analog Princess. They don't really make primarily Family Guy content, but they make music stuff. But they do have a couple videos that I feel like they would be videos that you wouldn't make.
Oh, okay.
If you haven't heard of them, I'd recommend looking them up. They have like a specific Family Guy gross beat tutorial, which is like a thing in FL Studio. It's really wacky.
Okay, I'll give that a look, because I do always, usually when people say to me like, hey, there's something that reminds me of you, usually it's something that I'm like, oh my God, like I never would have known that this existed. And I found a lot of good things through that. So I'll check that out. Thank you for the recommendation. And we'll talk to you again, Hell Funny Art from Hell Funny Network.
Yeah, but thanks for having me.
All right, man. Take care.
Goodbye.
There we go, folks. Art from the Hell Funny Network. Whoa! We've got $2 coming in from Wafer Bjorn. I can't really see, my screen is so far away. And he says, I speak like a human on the internet show. And now what that is a reference is when he came on before and talked total gobbledygook, and I had no idea what was going on, and I only found out later that he was live streaming himself while I was live streaming myself, and then we live streamed each other, but on his live stream too. So I didn't know what the hell that was about. So we're going to find out what this guy has to say in real life now when he's being real. Okay? So let's give this a go. Let's see what happens.
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, I can hear you. Is this a real person speaking with a real voice?
Yes, and this is not a Verizon commercial. I can hear you now. I can hear you clearly.
This is prime telephone technology that I'm using, so I should be audible, crisp and clear.
So to explain and elaborate, I have been on many call-in shows on the internet over the years. I've been making media since 2009.
Whoa.
And because of how many internet call-in shows are formatted with quick shutoffs and quick secondary moderators, I have a persona that I have done on many call-in shows, usually under the term E-Man Gamer, Man Gamer, E-Man 56447. Wafre Bjorn is how you pronounce my name, and it's shortened to Woo-Boo for people who have English as a second language and can't say Wafre Bjorn easily. It's my simplest introduction.
Okay, so tell me this. What inspires you to call into so many call-in shows over the years?
I have been making content nonstop since 2009 on various accounts and have done it to no audience, almost intentionally after a begrudging point of self-irony, but to sort of justify a pseudo caste system that exists on the internet.
Okay, so a lot was said there, but the thing that interests me is saying broadcasting to nobody intentionally. Now, that's something that anybody can do. I think I could do that if I tried. I could broadcast to nobody intentionally. But what is the purpose?
Statistically, not for years, and usually not without intent or purpose. Or sorry, not with intent or purpose. It's usually done without intent or purpose.
So where are you
creating syndicatable media for the point of reproduction, reuse, training, selling, and syndication? Specifically, the word syndication. How media is truncated and reused.
So what is your current mission? What's your current objective?
Complicated. I have a day job. I work as an analyst in a lot of industries, but I don't get paid a lot of money because I live in Ohio. They just won't pay me a lot because of where I live, but I'm not going to move to California because they won't pay me enough for the living arrangement out there.
Jeez, no wonder people are memeing on Ohio so much. If you're just from there, you don't even get paid. My God.
Correct. Actually, it's actually I hate to sound out there. I use memetics as a study. I wish to actually put a PhD level doctoral thesis forward about how memetics work in a study. It's similar to anthropology, but the intentional advertising boom that happened in the last 250 years means memetics is its own stem of anthropology. And I have a lot to say about those things, but how I structure my show to be jangling keys and to be unlistenable, like I have a board, those things I played at the end when you were at any point. I have references and jokes. One of the recurring things is I reference 1998's Dark Harbor. Norman Reedus and Alan Rickman make out in that movie. My partner wife showed me that. She's a wonderful woman. She edits all of my videos because I don't have an editor, unlike your friend. And she does it out of the grace of her own heart. What I'm saying is there is an actual scale and cast to what level of income you can produce and you can make content on the internet. No one gives a fuck what you're doing if you are below an income line. And I have intentionally stayed under that income line as long as possible while researching AI, while buying thousands of dollars of computer equipment, while owning vehicles, while renting offices and lofts. But I have stayed under that income line to pretty much show that if you stay under that line, nobody will see you or notice you almost intentionally, unless you do what I'm doing now and pull the curtain back and tell people what's going on and create genuine sycophantal or parasocial level interest where people start to wonder, what? No, you didn't get one over on me, and they realize years of content went under their nose. It's usually what happens. It's called a discovery network, and people usually go forth through that, or they go through algorithmic discovery.
All right, man. I have to say, I agree with everything you said there. And listen, there's a lot of dense subject matter in there, but I just got to say, I agree. So thanks for coming on and sharing your thoughts there. It was good to talk to you. We'll talk to you later.
Day. If you want to catch me, I do stream live all the time.
Okay, folks, there he was. Fascinating stuff there. You kids can learn a thing or two from this guy, okay? This is a guy who's a fucking analyst, okay? And he knows his stuff. It's just because he's from Ohio that he doesn't get paid properly. It's not his fault. You try being from somewhere where you don't get paid properly. You try being from somewhere that's not California. It ain't possible to make good stuff. Believe me, I would know, okay? I would know. Okay, how about we get on to the next caller? So, maybe we can get in touch with someone who understands mimetics like me and Woo-Boo. How about that? Can we get some intellectual discussion here? You know, I'm tired of the lowbrow fart jokes and stuff, alright? We want it. This is an intellectual discussion network. This is just like when Jonathan Franzen talked to David Foster Wallace. Remember, on the roundtable discussion, viewers are less now than they were 10 minutes ago. It's probably the algorithm. So I have invited someone up to the stage there. They might be listening to the live stream. They might be behind. So let's check a few comments here. Someone says, he is an analyst that intentionally doesn't get paid and intentionally has no one pay attention to his work. Very noble work. Hey, believe me, I was there when I started off. I broadcasted to nobody. There was nobody watching on the first day where I ever did anything. So I'm one of those guys, you know? You hear about those guys. And I was one of them on day one. Woo-Boo says, I wasn't done talking. Hey, listen. This is my show and I'm not done talking either. So I'm going to go on. I'm going to reclaim my time. But hey, that was funny. Okay? The guy, I'm going to love heart that. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, the call just glitched out there at the end, which was the problem. Okay, I invited someone on, and you can't actually rescind your invite. So this guy might actually come on in the middle of the next guy. I think this is a new person, so we're gonna get this next person on. Let's see. Let's see if this person answers the call. When the small dude's calling, you better pick up. Hello! Oh my God, we've got them both on. Okay. But neither of their mics are working. So this is going to be a race to the top. Who can get their mic working first? Oh, this is exciting stuff, ladies and gents. This is exciting. What's going to happen? That's not exciting music. I need exciting music. Both of them cannot figure out how to function the microphone. I can see them messing around with settings, unmuting, unmiking. This show has just taken a bit of a crazy turn, hasn't it? Woo-Boo! Wafre Bjorn says, never misconstruing my words. You spoke for me. Thank you, Woo-Boo. When it comes to text communication, I speak for everybody on this channel.
Hello?
Oh! Thank you, Woo-Boo, for the $2. Hello? Who am I talking to on the telephone?
Hey, this is Hindquarters, my real name Jake.
Okay, Jake, you are the fastest finger first. I don't know if you're familiar with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but that is how it works on that show, and it's how it works on this show. We had two people competing to be on the telephone. The other guy didn't get it. Now Jake is here. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Thank you so much for having me on. I love your work. I've been binging the #1 fan song lately. That's been bumping.
Hell
here in my
yeah,
house.
man. That's well, not to talk about my own music here, but for some reason, I was messing around one day and I was like, this is a silly, stupid song. I thought like the way it goes like, bum, 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 bum. I was like, that's so silly. And it is completely outside of my style. But then people talked to me about that years later and I'm like, damn, if I had known in that moment that such a silly bit of music would be discussed for eons, I probably wouldn't have done it. I probably would have tried to be clever instead. But yeah, thank you. Sorry, it's hard to talk about my own stuff because.
I'm sorry for mentioning it.
Oh no, I appreciate it. You know, my brain's frazzled because I just had a very intellectual discussion there about analytics and computer software and the likes. Where I've almost had my intellectual quota, my IQ. Has been met today. All right, here, listen, Jake, stop listening to me. What's going on with you?
Yeah, so I just got back from the Democratic People's Republic of California. Took my family to go to the theme park there. And what really grinds my gears lately is maladjusted foreigners.
Oh.
And I don't know if it's a problem with them or if it's a problem with the system just not caring enough to integrate them such that they speak English in what I thought was an English-speaking country.
Okay, so where are you from? You're not from California, right?
No, I'm from Oregon.
Okay, so does this happen in Oregon? You went to California and you were shocked by this problem that doesn't happen where you're from?
Yeah, so I mean, we have our foreigners who don't speak English, but I think we're just so less inundated due to proximity to the border being so much farther. So, you know, I take my family, which includes young kids, to these theme parks, and it really seems like I'm listening to more Spanish and other languages that are not English than actual English. And,
well, technically, you don't have to speak English to go have leisure time in a water park, right? Like, I mean, at least we're not in the workplace here. These aren't employees who are like working in America that can't speak. They could just be there for a week, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And that's, I want to be graceful because obviously they're coming from far away, but you know, sometimes you kind of think like, wouldn't it be nice if there was a theme park where they only spoke English or at least in a proximity to only other English speakers?
Well, see, I can't say much here because I'm thinking of the many times I've been to Spain and now I do speak Spanish now, but like when I was a kid, everyone in Ireland goes to Spain on holiday and you go to Portaventura. Actually, that might be, I can't remember if that's in Portugal, but you go to Spanish water parks and stuff, and I never learned a word. And to be honest, I kind of agree with you because every time I went over, I felt terrible for not even being able to ask for water or like anything. I'd go into a shop and I'd just point at things. But I can't really criticize it because I was that guy. And you would try to learn your few words like uno, can I have uno? And
yeah, but you know, you're
it.
really trying, and I think that goes way farther than you know, people who a lot of people they live down there and they spend their whole lives never learning a single lick of it, and I don't know, it's difficult. Maybe for me it's just a culture shock going from somewhere where we've got a few non-English speakers to a lot of non-English speakers, and you know, such that I almost feel like I've traveled to Spain in a sense where I'm looking around and I'm not sure the people I'm talking to know the words I'm saying.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because like I do agree that it's pretty crazy to go to a different country and not even bother learning like a single word, because my fear is that I will need someone's help and I will need to ask someone for something at some point on my holiday, and I want to at least learn like one phrase or sentence. But and actually, I'm thinking of when I've gone on holiday before and I've Google translated the word help because that's where my mind went, as like, if there's one word that I need to know. But you know, I'm also thinking again when I went to Greece and I was like, this is a non-Latin based language. I'm not going to bother learning a single word of this. I can't even read the letters. What would you do if you have you been to a different country?
I've been to Mexico a number of times, and we always bring like a travel dictionary. So, and on top of that, I did take a couple of years of Spanish myself in high school. Obviously not like to brag, but there is a sort of idea that I follow, which is if you're going to go somewhere, you should at least, you know, like you're saying, you should at least know, you know, where do I find the bathroom? Can you help me?
Okay, okay. We're gonna do something right now, and you're going to be in Mexico, and I'm going to be the Mexican shopkeeper, and you're going to ask me for something that you want. Okay, so we're gonna see. You can talk the talk, but well, actually no, you can walk the walk, but can you talk the talk? Okay, so you're coming into my shop, and I say, yo, Jake, ¿quieres algo? ¿Necesitas ayuda? ¿Qué quieres?
Sí, necesito mucho.
Mucho qué, muy rápido, más rápido.
Well, hang on. Now you're being mean.
No,
Hold
tengo
on
muchas personas en mi casa, en mi casa aquí. Necesito muy rápido, muchos dinero para mí. Sí, sí.
Boy. Get out of boy. No. Quiero bar America.
¿Qué dices?
Ayúdame,
No
por
entiendo.
Por favor.
América, ¿qué es esto?
Help me.
No entiendo qué dices. Necesito salir. Ahora, así que lo siento, Mr. America. Okay, so now that was the experiment, and I'm sorry, Jake, but you failed.
I failed you, but I tried, right? And that's the important part.
You got into an argument with a local Mexican.
I didn't show up to Mexican Disneyland. I didn't show up to Disney Mexico Land and just kind of show up and start running my gills. My family very loud in the line right behind me and in front of me and all over my face. And I didn't make the Mexican Snow White dwarves speaking English at me.
Okay, hold on.
We're
gonna do this one more time, and I'm gonna be a nice shopkeeper. And we're gonna get the good ending on this. This is BioShock Spain. Okay, so let's try this again. Hola.
Hola.
¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, ¿y tú?
Ah, bien. Oh, muchas gracias. No hay nadie aquí asking me that. Así que yo hablo un poco de... how do you say English again?
Sí, mucho poco.
Mucho poquito. Okay, ¿qué quieres?
Yeah. Comida.
Ah, comida. Tengo comida. ¿Qué comida?
Como se dice, do you have pollo?
Oh, pollo. Yo entiendo. Tengo pollo. ¿Quieres?
Sí. ¿Cuánto cuesta?
4. Inglés, that I forget. Sí. Inglés, I forgot that. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Sí.
Yeah, okay, gracias.
Gracias.
Okay, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Give a round of applause for Spanish Yake over here. Speaking Spanish, that was a friendly conversation. We got along just fine, didn't we? That was much better than the first time, that first asshole shopkeeper. Yeah, okay, so point proven. You can go to their country and ask for chicken, and
I can make an effort, yeah. And if Disneyland was there, you bet I'd be learning more, and I'd have my little travel dictionary with me. But
Yeah, you'd be
Here I
saying,
am speaking to
Donde es
an
Mouse
American.
de Mickey?
huh?
Donde es Goofy? Donde es El Mickey? Okay,
Hola,
Jake,
Donald.
thanks for coming on. I'm gonna say hasta luego.
Ooh, yeah.
But thanks for sharing your thoughts there. A little new topic. Theme park foreigners. Haven't had that one before. It's a new topic.
Yeah. Well, you take care, bud. I appreciate the time.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming on. Talk to you again. There we go. There we go. Yake. All right, that was Yake. Now, if anyone doesn't get that, his name was Jake, but in Spain they say the J different. So if your name's John, they'll be like, "Hey, Jan," which is a terrible thing to call someone. Jan, boring. My name's John. People calling me Jan. Yawn. Okay, let's see what the live chat's saying real quick. Here's all the people talking. There's a lot of messages here. Okay, actually, I'm gonna get this on screen. You're 30 seconds behind. We're gonna catch up here. If anyone wants to say anything in the English language, now's the time. If you want to call into the show, there's the Discord link is in the description and it's in the pinned comment. And we have a queue of people here. We'll be getting people on now in a minute. I like to see what the chat has to say, because there's a lot of anonymous names in there who don't want to get on, but they've got thoughts. And Red Omega says my mic should work now. Oh yeah, okay. Okay. I'll get you on next. I forgot that we had a contender on there. What if there's something I want to teach you about? Says Shala. Okay, you know, I need a better way to introduce the live chat segment. I need to have something to talk about. What is it? What's it gonna be? I'll tell you a little update on my channel, because you're probably wondering, where's the new video? How long does it take me to make a new video? Solar says, is that phone a prop? I tried calling from my cellular device and someone from Tel Aviv picked up. No, you must have got the wrong number. Okay, so when I uploaded the video, just like Dr. Moldberg was talking about earlier, I felt pressure to make a new video. And to be honest, when I feel pressure, that makes me do the opposite of what people want from me. And now when I look back a month ago, the ideas that I had for new videos were very bad. And I'm glad that I waited for a better idea to manifest. The new idea that I have is talking about YouTube as a platform, but the same thing is happening now with the Tony Hawk's video, where I have an idea for something that I want to research and, like, you know, give my thoughts on, but then I end up researching it and getting depressed about how bleak the world is, and that is what's happening with YouTube right now. There's a lot of people talking about this algorithm change where videos are getting half the views that they would normally get on big channels and small channels. And it's funny because my videos are getting more views than they normally would, but people are saying that my Tony Hawk's video should have even more views. And I was looking into this algorithm conspiracy, and it actually does seem true. And I kind of wanted to come out and say that it's paranoia. That was my original stance, was that people always blame the algorithm when their videos don't get as many views. People always say, like, oh, YouTube's doing this, YouTube is shadow banning me and all that. And my thesis was going to be that it's not that bad, and that a lot of people are just being schizo. But now I'm looking into things and I'm like, actually, YouTube is kind of actually being a bit evil. And I wanted to make the point that, like, this is a great website. How good is it that I can do this live stream to you right now, and that, like, we've all found each other because of the algorithm. But the more I look into it, the worse it looks for creators on YouTube, and the worse it looks for me. And maybe this is something I should never know, But I'm kind of thinking about the actual how possible it is for me to stay on YouTube for long. Because the thing about like being online like this is that you only get a couple years, and that happens to everybody. Everybody just gets a couple years where they're big, and you know, you just fade out. And unless you're truly resilient, and by the nature of what I do, it is a ticking time bomb. Thank you, Cackle, for the 2 British pounds. Where the beer at? Good question. I actually was up at 7 o'clock this morning doing jobs, walking my dog, applying for social housing, and doing this stuff for this channel. So I didn't have a free moment to buy beer, but maybe I shouldn't drink beer on the live stream because it makes me drunk, and maybe I should have my wits about me. But as I was saying, my future as a YouTuber, yeah, I need to kind of take it seriously now, because I've had a video that people actually want to watch, and they want to watch the next one. And it used to be that if 0 people watched my video, I would just say okay, because I never expect anyone to watch them anyway. But now that I could potentially get a lot of people to watch, I would be pretty devastated if the video didn't go anywhere, or if it got demonetized, or if it got age restricted, or just hidden. And so I'm thinking I have to be quite tactical now with what I do, that if I put a lot of work into making a video, I kind of got to make sure that people see it. And now this is turning into a bit of a tactical game. Mickey Mouse's retarded brother, see, I shouldn't even be saying that. Mickey Mouse's retarded brother says, the mouse always lurks. Hey, it's Mickey from Disneyland. El Mickey. Mouse Day Mickey. Mickey of the Mouse. Thank you for the $2 US. Always lurking, always watching, Mickey. China. Small dude, but I still love your Family Guy vids. You could usher in a new era of surreal YTP, says Calamity. Thank you, Scott Overton, for the €2. He says, favorite pub aesthetic. Now, I will get back to you, Calamity, now in a sec. Favorite pub aesthetic? I don't like... Actually, I was going to say I don't like the traditional pubs, but now that I think about it, I really like those bars where, like, it's just a room, where it's just stools and a table, and there's nothing else, it's just alcohol. I actually do kind of like that. That, like, old-style Irish pubs. It takes me back in time. Some dude with the $2, thank you. He says, Giddy. You're damn right, some dude. That's a reference from Family Guy for anyone who doesn't get that. The character Glenn Quagmire, world-renowned molester. Calamity says he likes my YouTube poop videos, and that I could usher in a new era. Well, the thing about me is that I have high ambitions, and this may sound egotistical for me, but I think if my ambitions were to be like the top YouTube pooper, I honestly think I could get there, but I just don't want to do that because time is limited. I only have so much time in this life. I would rather, I want a bigger challenge, and I think, honestly, now this sounds terrible, you know, people think I'll be braggadocious here, but I think I could do YouTube poop easily, and I want to go beyond. And that is kind of a problem that I have, that I'm always trying to go for the bigger and bigger challenge, which means I'm always like behind what I'm capable of doing. But if, you know, if I had to sit down and make YouTube poops for the next 5 years, I'd go insane, you know, because I'd be like, where does it end? And I need there to be something new. No, the video was good and there's no good content on the internet. You gotta strike on new ideas as they form. Think for yourself. Yeah, so this is... My point has always been... People will watch your videos if your videos are good, if it's a good idea and it's well made. But, in some circumstances, it is a legitimate thing. It's legitimate that YouTube can basically destroy you for no good reason because they've implemented AI and no one's actually in charge at YouTube. Like, there's not enough people in the world to monitor all the YouTube videos. Like, you can make more AI videos than humans can even make storage space. So YouTube, there's no way that YouTube has any idea what's going on the platform. They can't control it. And for me, I'm building my business on YouTube, you know? And if YouTube, like, fucks it up and they kill me, they're not gonna notice. You know, it'll be nothing to them. It'll be nothing to almost everyone in the world, but it'll be everything to me. So now I'm just thinking this week about how I can protect myself from that potentiality, because I just like making stuff, and I don't want to have to set my own I don't have to set up my own. Let me try that again. I don't want to have to set up my own website, but god damn it, if that's what I have to do, that's just something I'm thinking about. You know what would be an even better video idea? Stacking donuts or bagels on it for even 15k subscribers. I won't be involving donuts or any stacking of that kind on my channel. I like that you're excited about doing legitimately intellectual content, but this is kind of circling around the drain here. What is circling around the drain? I don't get that. Yeah, to be honest, you can, I don't know if this is what you're talking about, you can go in circles with thinking about things, and it is probably best to just do whatever your intuition tells you is to do. Tela Quebrada says, Patreon and online store. I do have a Patreon, it's in the description, and I will get the online store back eventually, maybe when I release the next video. But it's just about the longevity. It's about being able to consistently get online and know that what you're doing is going to get seen. The thing that I'm looking into now is the fact that with YouTube, you can put 2 months of effort into a video. I say effort, that's a terrible word, but you put 2 months of work into a video, and if that gets restricted, then you just spent 2 months doing nothing because that video can't go anywhere. And I know people probably hate YouTubers talking about that, and I do. I don't really care when people go on about this shit. Usually half the time it's just people's own like neuroses flaring up. But I do think of all the scares of like YouTube being done, I actually think that what's going on now is like the first time I've actually been serious about thinking YouTube might actually ruin their own platform by accident, just by using AI badly. Some dude says, I've got a couple things for you on Notepad if you want to rapid fire them. Okay. You get your Notepad out, some dude. And Tele Quebrada says, I guess that relying on YouTube for main income is too dangerous because of how unpredictability it is. It is unpredictability. And to be honest, everything in life is unpredictable. Like, no one should just be guaranteed a job, really. You know, you do have to show up and do good work, no matter what your job is. You do have to have a reason for you having that position, and, you know, being on YouTube is no different. And to be honest, there's a lot of other jobs that are a lot more temporal and scary and uncertain than being on YouTube. But the more I look into it, you know, it's the fact that YouTube is like is like a global service, and we come on here to like watch YouTube poops maybe, or to watch some intellectually satisfying Family Guy discussions, and for us that's what YouTube is. But for another person, YouTube is what their baby watches when they couldn't be fucking bothered taking care of the baby anymore. For other people, YouTube is learning how to build a pond. For other people, YouTube is shorts, you know? YouTube shorts, or just like reviews of ice cream. So we think that the videos that we watch are so important and that YouTube is thinking about us. But really, the 25 to 40-year-old demographic is probably the least important demographic to YouTube. And I guess when you take your own life seriously, which I do, I take my life seriously as anyone, you start thinking about, like, what am I doing? And what if this all went away? Anyway, it sounds like I'm thinking about the end and I'm thinking about doom. I'm not. It's just, it's something that I'm trying to get to the bottom of for the sake of coming up with a new idea for a video. So that's my little channel update. Disgusting parenting, says Cackle. You have to have an idea of what you want your channel to be. That's where you start. That's exactly right, Wildly. And it's funny because I think I know where I want my channel to be, but I'm always fighting against it because what I want the channel to be is what YouTube does not want on its platform. So it's a funny kind of dichotomy there. Red Omega says, mind if I come on soon? I gotta go soon. Yes, I'll get you on. You were the guy who I tried to get on. Your mic didn't work, right? Let me know that and then I'll get you on. I don't think you have much to worry about, says Spazador. Some streamers just try to become a punching bag for interactions. Yeah, to be honest, I now see that being a punching bag for interactions, at least you can wake up every day and know what you're gonna do, you know, like just gonna get on stream here and everyone's gonna hate me and call me an idiot, but at least I know what I'm doing today. I've always been a little bit jealous of that, even though I would never want that to be my life. And then Retardicus2 says, talks to Synth once, becomes a doomer. No, here, listen, that was just one thought of many thoughts. Ultimately, I'm very happy with life and how things are going. I'm not a doomer, and I never will be. But sometimes when you put too much effort into looking into bad things, you start thinking things. And Mince says, please stop boring me. Okie doke. You have it your way, Mince. That's what happens when I try and talk to the audience. Vitriol and hatred. Mince is my biggest hater, for anyone who didn't know. Okay, let's get this guy on. I think this was the guy who I'm supposed to get on. Hello? Okay, now here's the big challenge. He says he's got his mic working again. But is it true? Because he's sitting here in the lobby and I'd say he's sweating. I'd say he's trying to work the buttons. He's trying to grind the gears, you could say, to get the microphone working. We'll see if it happens. I'm going to take this last sip of water here. We're down to the last sip, ladies and gentlemen. You know what that means. And Brian the God says, the small dude, you rock. Thank you for saying the secret code word, Brian. It's good to see you. And Dan Chris says, Synth and you had a good collab. I enjoyed the podcast. It was fun. It was a good collab. Okay, caller. Your time is expiring. I know that you said you got the mic working. And I know that people think that I'm the one who's wrong. That I don't know how to work technology. But I'm doing all of this on purpose. Okay, I know how to work technology. I know how to get the microphone work, and I know how to receive calls. Okay, so for the people who say, hey, I'm on your show right now, and you can't hear me, it's always been the other person's fault, okay? So just bear that in mind historically. Mince, my biggest hater, is saying, put a new person on. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, so look, I might get you on again. I tried there and it didn't work. We're going to get this guy on. Okay, let's see who this is. This is the point of the show, after all. Hello.
Salutations.
Salutations.
Small dude.
Now, we're cooking. Who am I talking to here?
My name is Brandon.
But
F on accident.
Okay, you're Frandon. Because
yes.
The intonation of how you spoke there.
Chatted a couple times in the super chats.
What?
I've sent you a super chat here and there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I know,
show.
Frandon. I just wanted you to I just wanted you to tell the people in my little. I was being coy there, pretending I didn't know. And Mint says, "Get this bad actor off the stage." Oh,
Bad actor. I'll have you know that I do a pretty good George Bush.
okay, ladies and gentlemen, coming up in one moment is a George Bush impression. First of all, I just have to say thank you to Fourth Worlds for the 10 knock. Do you know what knock is, Frandon? N-O-K?
Like, not N-OK.
Yeah.
I
Knock-
think N is okay, but I don't know what knock is.
NOK is Norwegian krone, and it is worth 0.09 euro. That is 9 cent. Thank you. Okay, so I interrupted your George Bush impression for 9 cent, Frandon. Here we go. Let's let the people hear it.
What does he say? He's like, he goes, now watch this drive.
Oh, that was
That
good.
sounds good. Yeah.
Can you say, ladies and gentlemen, we got him?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh, wow. That was amazing. Can you say, the small dude, I've been watching your channel for a while now, and just want to say,
Now,
big
small
fan.
dude, I've been watching your channel for a while, and I think it's just what this nation needs.
Okay, the Patriots are fired up, Frandon. Okay, what's grinding your gears
I
today,
watched
George?
Brandon. Shit, that's the wrong thing. All right.
Dead air, everybody,
did it
quick! I
cut
gotta
out?
do so. I
Did it
gotta
cut
talk
out?
loud.
Sorry, my fucking thing cut out. I thought I said it.
Oh, what is it?
No, my gears have been grinding. The small dude, they've been grinding recently.
Oh Jesus, Frandon, I don't like the sound of this. This sounds bad.
No, it's good grinding.
Oh, good.
I'm going to be starting recording this week, starting tomorrow for a new EP. I have a show on 9/11. I had to use my George Bush impression to promote it.
Okay, hold on. You're giving me multiple bits of information there. I'm not sure which I should go for, the EP or the
Grinding on all cylinders.
or the grinding on all grinding gears does not melt steel beams. Why? Tell me about the George Bush impression. In what circumstance did you use a George Bush impression to promote your E EP?
We recorded a bit with some fellow friends on our Instagram page. We had 2 shows in September, so we had my drummer come up to me and whisper in my ear, "A second Wasted show has been booked in September." And then I made the George Bush face.
Okay, well, you know, it's funny that you described that to me, and I have no visual reference, and I painted a little picture in my head. But that being said, I feel like nobody there probably got that, right?
Oh no, people walked in immediately and they said, "Is this the George Bush classroom?" Because we put up posters on the walls and we
Oh.
had chairs set up and I got a suit.
Okay, you really committed to it. Okay, and what inspires you so much about George Bush getting whispered in his ear on that fateful day?
It's an iconic phrase. It's bit into the psyche of all us internet heads. All us YouTube poopers know about the 9/11 jokes. It's funny to us. A second Wendy's has been built. We can just say that with whatever, and it's funny.
Yeah, I think I would love to have some sort of chart here to see the resurgence of popularity with 9/11 jokes, because I feel like when that happened, there wasn't really the channel, and maybe it wasn't the time for kind of spreading around these little memes. But for whatever reason, over time, it's only become more and more interesting, which is probably a problem for the US. You know, that's probably not a good thing that people become more and more interested over time in the deadly attack.
It was such an important event, though. It was really cataclysmic. A lot of people tend to talk about it a lot. I mean, it's coming up again, the anniversary. I think it's like, what, 24 years now?
It's coming up again, just like it does every year.
Yeah.
You know, they accidentally... It's like Christmas is coming up again, I believe, this year. What's that, 2025 years running? I think they accidentally created a very potent meme with the 11th of September, because at the time their whole thing was to like make sure that people never forget, and they put all the propaganda out to like, you know, make sure that this is burned into your memory. And now that has worked so good that people want to know every conceivable detail about what happened that day, and to
Oh, yeah.
constantly share and make sure that everyone remembers not the thing that they want you to remember. People are remembering like jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams and George Bush getting whispered in his ear. People are not thinking of the patriots who lost their lives that day. That's like the last thing you ever hear about.
No. God forbid, I would hate to put any shade on those people. They're way better than me. They ran into a building to save people. I'm making jokes about it on the internet.
Well, I don't know about everyone else. Maybe I'm alone here, but the things that I like to make jokes about are like the things that I don't have closure with. So, like, I feel like the worst things that happen in my life, those are the things that I make the most amount of jokes with, because it's like, the more I can joke about it, the more at peace with it I am. And it's like if you can't joke about something, then there's like a pain, there's like a barrier for you being able to like access that thing. And I'm not American, but I do think that
the
there's
choir
something
here. I love joking about everything in my life.
Yeah, like it makes you
What else
feel
am I
better
supposed to
about
do?
bad things. Yeah, and I'm not busy. What else am I doing? You know. But yeah, I think there is something about that where like even I feel like I don't have closure on it. I still feel like I don't really know what happened, and I want to know. I feel like there's a lot of mystery. It's like watching a movie and never really like you watched it till the end and you still didn't really get what it was about. What was the point? Was it real?
What's the point of anything, small dude?
Yeah, I
when you
think
start getting into the metaphysical thing, when you start getting into the whole life aspect, you wanted to get the deep intellectual conversations.
well, I don't know if I actually wanted that in the end, but yeah, I don't know. Here, tell me
you don't
more.
lie in this bed of worms you've created.
Yeah, I mean, this is what happens on the internet. You say one thing and then you get what you asked for, and then you have to think more carefully about it. Tell me about this EP that you're releasing. Tell me the story of your band. Who are these people?
Well, it's just me and my drummer friend. We've been playing since I first moved to Austin. This is our second stab at an EP. We have one up, but it was at a weird transition period where we didn't have a guitarist anymore. So they're like this weird stage, because now this new EP, it's just me and the drummer, and I'm the bassist.
Oh no! Do you sing?
1979, The Royal Bloods, Needle Freak.
Do you
that kind of stuff?
Do you sing?
I wouldn't call it singing. I'd call it more yelling, but kind of like more like a Black Fantasy Pixies kind of style stuff.
Okay, well,
hooting and hollering, toadies.
I can relate because I have a friend who plays drums extremely well, and we get a rehearsal room, and I play guitar and scream like Black Francis, just trying to be heard over the PA, and it's a lot of fun. But my kind of thought with that is that I think the time for drummer and bassist singing bands, I think there was a moment for that, and I think we may have forever passed that being the coolest thing ever. And I say that.
Well, I don't care about it being cool. I like the songs that we've written, and I want them out.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Do something because you want to do it.
Yeah, that's how I feel about like what I'm doing as well. It's like this is just so much fun, but I can't help but try and turn things into like a career. So many times I've been like,
of course. I appreciate the insight.
I'm like this.
I quit my job recently, so I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
Oh man, yeah. Well, that's the dangerous part, is because then you really like your songs and you start thinking like, man, people need to hear these songs. But then when you start quitting your job and doing that full time, that's when it gets dangerous, because that's a crazy basket.
Well, I was going to do that regardless of quitting the job, but the thoughts of the bad thoughts of having a job kept climbing, so I pulled the trigger there.
What was the job?
I was an electrician apprentice going through an apprenticeship program.
So you didn't finish the apprenticeship
program? I wouldn't say it was
program?
necessarily the job itself. It was just the rigmarole of it all.
Are you going to become a electrician?
No.
Oh, so
I didn't want to go through with it. The schooling program was not very good. I don't really want to be like electrician work. I can do it. It's fine.
So
but I don't want to get the
do?
license or anything. not too sure. I mean, if worse comes to worse, I can try to bum off some dumbass retail job and make ends meet again. But I don't really know. I'm kind of rotting for a second off my savings and end up doing this right now and seeing what happens.
And are you renting somewhere?
I have a mortgage.
Oh my!
on a condo.
Oh my God! When did you get that mortgage?
Through an Affordable Home Care Act.
But like around what kind of year? I'm trying to think of what the housing market.
Oh, this was like
when-
COVID. So I got in good interest rates or whatever. I
Oh,
forget what
okay.
exactly it was, but it was COVID right when I got it.
Okay, that's not too bad. What would you think about like just selling everything and moving back in with your parents?
I mean, I'm not opposed to that. My stepdad would be kind of pissed. I mean, I guess I can move in with my sister, but she's already got 2 kids.
Because
She doesn't need a third man-child.
Yeah, she doesn't need a grown man living in her house with the 2 kids around. Because just what I'm thinking is, I don't know what you think about this, but you've got a mortgage, so your perspective is going to be like diametric to mine. Is that the right word, diametric?
I'm not too sure. I know what that word is. I'm aware of it, but the meaning is lost on me.
Your perspective is going to be the opposite of mine, probably. I think that we are at the top of the housing market and that it doesn't get much better than this because things are crazy. People cannot afford the prices right now and things are being sustained. But I think if things were to continue to grow at the rate that it has been growing, that it's completely unsustainable and that there won't be any real person who can actually buy any like accommodation. I just don't think it can last much longer. What do you think as someone who has a mortgage on a condo?
Oh, I think the whole thing's going to come bursting to a head. I have really no clue. That's why I'm just focusing on making shit right now because I have no fucking clue what's about to happen with anything. There's a lot of people in credit card debt. There's a lot of people who are just not happy with their jobs. There's fucking bombs in other countries constantly happening. I have no fucking clue what's about to happen, dude.
Well, that's my thing now is that I'm just trying to like get as much stuff as I can, like, you know, like just get all my assets in order, get cash and don't have any loans and don't have any debts and work on my YouTube channel, obviously. You know, I'm not the greatest person when it comes to having a job, but like I don't see this going anywhere good, but I would feel stressed if I had a mortgage on my back, you know. And that's I know people who have mortgages and they're like, yeah, we'll see what happens. But my thing is I would probably sell and take all the money and I would like live in my car or something for I don't know what I would do, but I would try hold on to all of that as I can.
I mean, I've already started selling shit. I sold all my records for a good chunk of change. I've been selling dressers. I've been doing that.
Yeah, that's I'm looking at my records and I don't even have a record player, but back when I had loads of money, well, obviously enough money to buy records, I'm looking at them now. I'm like, I could get €150 for this, and then I'm like, do I sell my piece? That's my piece, you know. Like, there's gonna be a day where I'm gonna want those, and I'm not gonna buy them again, and they're worth probably like 400. I'm gonna sell them for like 150. I'm torn between like my end of the world is coming perspective and I might want €150 perspective. But I think now is probably.
Well, then I
probably
guess
the
my
time.
perspective is just I've been doing the same thing for so long that I need to feel some huge shift in order to see what happens.
Yeah,
'Cause I feel like just going the course has just been and like buying shit or whatever for later has just put me in this weird mindset where I'm not really thinking about now and what's
Yeah.
coming up.
Well, my thought on that is that there's nothing happening now. Like we're just in like a sideways trading time frame where like everything's stagnating. There's nothing particularly good, nothing particularly bad. Everyone's just kind of like going day by day. And we've seen like when Trump did his old tariffs gag that people freaked out big time for like 2 weeks. And then after 2 weeks, everyone's like, actually, you know what? It's okay. But I think that was a little taste of what can happen at any time, and that will probably happen anytime pretty soon. So what are you going to do when that happens?
Well, specifically with a stock drop and increase like that, well, hopefully I can catch that dip with some amount of money. But in terms of just in general of like anything economic crisis happening, I don't know. I feel like at this point being homeless isn't really that bad.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of funny how you just get numb to
I'm
the
gonna be
idea.
hot and dirty for like a minute.
We've rolled around in the dirt for so long that now we don't know the difference, and we're just like, I came from zero. I'll just go back to zero. There's no problem.
I mean, what's worst case scenario? I die and no one noticed.
Yeah, worst case scenario is you die,
regardless.
I think, and we're all
I'm not
pretty
talking
accepting
about
of
like
that.
regardless, like the grand scheme. It's obvious families and friends and all that. Blah blah blah. We always joke about the suicide thing, but yeah, don't actually do it.
I do want to give some hope and optimism and say that we could end up getting the windfall of the bigger boys. You know, it could be the case that our interests we accidentally get carried by. I'll give you an example that like we could end up going into a booming market because the people who have money know that something bad's coming, so they prepare themselves and they pump up the market, kind of like the way COVID was a disaster, but then it actually ended up being extremely profitable. And if you had money in the right place, you actually made a shit ton of money, despite all logic
I
saying
kick myself for that.
otherwise.
But yeah.
Yeah. So you were there. You were there. You saw it.
I was an essential worker at fucking HEB, and they were just shilling out money to people for working, and I spent it all like an idiot.
Yeah. Well, now there's the lesson. If it happens again, try to save the money. You know, that's you only get that lesson 2 times max.
Yeah.
All right, Frandon, thanks for coming on and sharing a little slice of life from Frandon / George W.
Yes, sir. Thank you, the small dude. Congrats on your MDE collab, by the way.
Oh yeah, thank you very much. I'm glad you saw that. Hopefully more is to come, but I won't say anything now. You'll
Hopefully
find
you're
out.
on Extreme Peace too. That shit would be sick.
Yeah, maybe I should write, produce, and direct it, and get paid a bunch of money.
Yeah.
If you can, you call them up and say that, and then that'll happen.
Get the Alex's blessing.
I'll be. What's the opposite of getting in on the ground floor? I'll get in on the top floor.
Oh God.
All right, man.
Okay, I think our time's ended. I'm gonna get it cut out. Thank you so much. Small dude.
Okay,
I love you guys.
talk to you. Bye. Okay, folks. Frandon with an F. Or Brandon with an F, maybe? Okay. I'm pretty tired, so we're gonna do one more. No beer tonight, says Cackle again. It's right. And you know what? I was thinking that it's a bad message to send because I only ever drink 1 beer when I'm on this show, but it makes me look like I'm always drinking beer. Whereas you don't know that it's the only time that I ever do it. You can't know that. Shiok says he loves us. Gay? Oh, did Brandon say that? I didn't say I love anybody. Don't put those words in my mouth. I don't love anyone. I don't love anybody. You get that? You understand? I don't love anybody. It's just me out here alone, taking calls on the internet. That's all it is. That's all this is. It's so over, says Jonathan. It's so over. I don't love anybody. Okay, we might have to get 2 people on. Let's get this guy because he's been waiting. And he's got a username. Hello?
What's up? Is my mic working?
Your mic's working. What's your username? And then what's your name?
It's just this is a Google Images like Sonic OC that I saw that I thought was funny. I call him Scum. He's not mine at all. But
Wait, no, but what I just
I'm
saw it there.
I'm Yopil. I'm Yopil from your chat.
Oh, hold on. I misread what your username was.
Oh, do you think it was? Oh,
yeah.
No.
Your
it's not
name.
that. That's why there's 2 S's there for a reason.
Yeah, your name is. His name is Scum. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, nobody say what I thought it was. Nobody say. Nobody tell him. Okay, but what am I gonna call you?
Well, I was Yopil from your chat. I don't know what you want to call me. You can call me Pill. You can call me whatever. I don't really care.
I'm gonna call you Pill.
This is just one interaction. All right, perfectly fine.
You're right. This is just one interaction. Everybody, just this one interaction. This is just one day. This is just one microphone. This is just one computer. Everything's just one thing when you think about it, right?
Mm.
And everybody's just one person. You're somebody, one person. Everything is just one. Right?
Mm.
Okay, so what do we want to talk about today? Grinds your gears.
Well, going back on something that was kind of brought up earlier in this this live thing that we've been doing.
We're live. We've been doing it. We're here live.
Yeah. With regards to that, earlier this video was brought up. It's a video that's kind of just. I'm just going to be honest, because I hate being glib and dismissive. I think it's mean, but this video, this MG Delta video specifically, is very derivative of your content.
Oh.
And in such a way that I think it's kind of like parasitic. I hate to say that because, again, being dismissive like this, it just is kind of dickish. It's not something I really pride myself in doing.
Here, listen, I don't want you to I don't want you to have to feel like you need to justify being hateful on the internet. I think you should embrace it and enter the character.
I understand that, but I also don't want to be like a dick because I think in text you can be kind of a dick. Not you, but like
you think I'm a dick by text? How dare you? I can't believe you just said I'm a dick by text. No, but here, listen.
In text, you can kind of be a dick, but like I feel like in voice, you need to be a bit more candid, be a bit more genuine with your wording.
Here's a little thought experiment. Okay, the guy who made that video, he's an up and coming guy. I think he needs to. This is what will turn him into a man. Okay, this is a rite of passage. He needs to hear the worst thing that you can possibly say, the worst criticism, and afterwards, after all of that shame and guilt has washed over him, he'll look at himself and he'll say, well, I'm still here, haven't I? I'm still alive, and that will test his mettle. If he comes back after this, then he's got it. So everyone should be able to take some criticism. So I don't want you to hold back. I want you to tell it like it is, and
well, I think it's crazy whenever you go from doing content that is very much like internet anarchist, Turkey Tom type shit, and you switch from that, you 180 into a game series specifically that you don't have really any investment in, any serious like connection to. It's just kind of, it's interesting as like a thought experiment, because whenever you made your video, right, you were very emotionally attached to Tony Hawk. You were extremely emotionally attached to Tony Hawk in such a way that you could kind of explain everything. Like you could connect everything to one specific thing that really pissed you off. So like when you get this video on MGS Delta that's extremely derivative and doesn't really understand, I just don't think it is. I don't think it is like that for you. I mean, you could tell me that in the text, but I don't think it is. I don't
forget
think you've
about
been
the text
playing these
for a
games
sec,
since you were
because
like 5, dude.
people listening to this don't know what's going on. The guy who made the video is in the text chat on Discord, and he's saying Metal Gear Solid is like that for me, retard. I'm a big fan of the series. Okay, well, here, listen. We could do something right now. We could get both of you on. How would you feel about that?
I wouldn't mind at all. I wouldn't be bothered by that at all.
Okay, Dr. Moldberg, do you have the balls to face your biggest hater live on Grind My Gears, the creator of the video? He says, sure. Okay, let's see what happens, folks. Now, it's all fun and games, okay? Let's just see what happens. This is intellectual debate between Dr. Moldberg, creator of the MGS Delta video, and...
What's up? Yeah,
and Pill.
I don't understand why he's saying that, first of all, because it's basically just a title, and I even credited you in the video.
Oh, you credited me?
In the description. Yeah, it's in the description. And again, you said that you took the title from another guy, Firelink Conspiracy, am I right?
And I credited him in my description, so it's a little
and you credited him.
doll's nest.
So it's a game of telephone, yeah.
Okay, now I
understand you crediting your contemporaries. I completely get that. I mean, like when you're making this kind of content.
Yeah, and if you watch the video, it's not at all like Small Dude's video. Like,
well, I'm not saying it is. That's the thing. I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying that it's coming from this point of view where you're kind of, I hate to say it, much like a commentary YouTuber, just hopping on a trend. Like, respectfully, it's this strange video that's coming from the perspective of someone that doesn't really get...
Nobody cared about this. Everybody was playing Silk Song when my video came out.
The title is a trend by itself. I mean, if it's being used by 3 creators in a row, I would call that a trend.
I mean, I liked how the title sounded. I mean, it fits the video. It fits what I'm speaking. So why not? Why wouldn't I use it?
I think I kind of understand that to some extent. But I feel like if you weren't trying to make something that was like derivative, weren't trying to make something that was controversial for the sake of view count, then you wouldn't really go. If you weren't doing that specific thing, you wouldn't really go for a title that is so derivative as such as that. Because I think whenever you're making like an hour and a half long video, like what Small Dude made on Tony Hawk, it's extremely passionate and extremely just like throwing shit in the face of this game and how it throws shit in the face of the legacy of Tony Hawk. I feel like whenever you make a video like that, you can be a bit more derivative because obviously the title is an afterthought in regards to that. But I feel like when you make this quick one-shot 30-minute video where you're 180ing from the commentary content that isn't really successful all the way over to
It wasn't really quick for me.
MGS
It took me like a week almost to do the editing and make it because, well, I'm just got into it. It's my third ever video. I didn't know how to edit much, so I learned a lot just from doing this. And it's also like 40 minutes, so it was the longest thing I've ever did. So I don't know what you're saying. Small Dude said he's been in this for like 8-7 years, right? Since 2018.
Well, I mean, I downloaded video editing software for the first time in 2018. I mean, technically this channel I kind of started in 2022, but like, you know, these are semantics.
Was this commentary work not just as recent as yours? Like, sorry, not commentary. Commentary on games, not commentary on the community at broad. But I think that's kind of what I'm getting at. Is you're both very recent into that field.
Let me try.
And I'm not saying that the video was necessarily terrible. I just think that it comes from this point of view where it is very much obviously just kind of hopping on the trend of like, okay, this is Krobcat's type of content. This is Small Dude's type of content. All these kind of things come together.
I wasn't even thinking about him when I made this, but okay.
They scream like fandom tourism to me. Because it's just like, I feel like you're
even though I played this game first time when I was 9 years old, and I played MGS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I played Peace Walker. I played... Yeah, okay.
Like, I'm sorry, but it's just like, I don't know. I come in from this point of view, and I'm just like, you're getting the perspective of this new release that is straight up just, for the most part, I would say the coloration is a little fucked up, and I just agree with you on that. But you have this game that is much more faithful. It just comes from this point of view where it's like you watched all these fucking videos, right? You watched every last one of them, and you didn't stop for a second and think, okay, this one thing that is much more faithful than all these other things is somehow just like all of these other things. It's kind of ridiculous to me because it's just like, well, you got fucking Resident Evil 4, which was just a complete like tonal shift of the game. It got rid of the fucking calls. Like that got rid of fundamental parts of the game where I could like understand you making a video on that. You got Tony Hawk where that just completely fundamentally changed entire factors of the game, including the soundtrack. Like that's fucking ridiculous. But you get this one game, right? All it really changes is the graphics, and it updates the gameplay to that of the Fox Engine games. And I really think that, like, I understand if it seems on its face soulless, but I look at this thing and it's just like, it's very much different. Because I can say that I liked, like, 4, but I don't fucking love 4. Like Resident Evil 4.
Hold on.
remake. I like that game, but I don't love it.
There's a good
You gotta-
question here in the chat.
Yeah.
And Hindquarters says, "What is the creative limit permitted for inspiration?" So I'll ask. Well, you know what? I want to hear this first from Dr. Moldberg, the creator of the video. What is your impression of like taking inspiration from something? Like what is the how much are you allowed to do that?
Well, you have heard the thing that they say almost everything in this world is derivative. It's very hard to have an original idea. I understand that. That is true for sure. I mean, a lot of the it's true in movies, it's true in even video games, A lot of the things that you've heard of that are very famous, they are actually like a derivative of something else. That the second thing is actually more that came later, eventually becomes even more popular than the original, right? There's a lot of cases of stuff like that, and it's because the person who made that quote-unquote derivative thing actually added a lot into it, to the sense that it made it more palatable to maybe even a bigger audience.
Well, I would say my perspective on
and
that
I think in the
from-
case of, when it comes to my video, it's not even relevant, because nothing about it is derivative at all. I mean, at least besides the title. I mean, I liked this series. I actually made my channel, because my channel, I made it like around a month ago. I made my channel knowing this remake is going to release, so I already knew before I made this channel that I want to make a video about it.
Why not just start with that then? I don't know.
Because
That's
it didn't
just
came
kind
out yet.
Yeah, you can make content on the trailer. I think you can very obviously judge a game from just its trailer alone. Like, you can just shit on a game from its trailer.
Well, I wanted to
Like,
make
you might be
a
wrong. You might
longer
end up
video.
being wrong.
Yeah,
Like
and
it-
I didn't want that to happen, right? To be wrong. Because I actually wanted to see like how this is. I was excited to see, first of all, you can play with mouse and keyboards using some of the MGS5 mechanics. Maybe they've added.
Yeah, people are kind of broadly misinterpreting what I meant by Fox Engine gameplay. I meant like it plays like it was in the Fox Engine. I know it's fucking UE5. I'm not.
Okay, hold on a second.
I don't really get that.
Hold on, because we're talking about nerd stuff here that I don't get. Fox Engine, graphics card, computer, all of these technical jargon. Alter, OLTR in the chat here says, now this is a question for Dr. Moldberg. He says, "This guy is calling the video derivative, but his actual argument is that he likes the game. Don't let him argue in this cowardly way." Now, what do you have to say about that, Dr. Moldberg? Do you like the game,
Is
or
that
is
what
the
he's
video
saying?
derivative?
Yeah, tell us.
I'm so confused on what you mean by that. So
Like,
are you
saying
saying
it's
that?
because you actually liked the MGS remake? Did you play it?
Well, I thought
did,
you were
I did. I
saying
thought it
that
was okay.
your argument for
I didn't think
making
it
the
was
video is
I
both.
thought the
hold
video.
on.
I could understand.
Your argument for making the video is both that you like the game, so you made it because you were inspired, because you're a fan of Metal Gear, but also at the same time it's derivative of other such videos that you've seen. I think that's what this guy is trying to say.
I am, so that's why I was opinionated about it. Similar to like Tony Hawk's for Small Dude. For me, I don't know anything about Tony Hawk's besides the video that he made. I've never played a Tony Hawk's game, right?
Okay. So, Pill, do you have any closing points that you want to make to Dr.
Well, I was
Moldberg
trying to
about
get
this?
to something, but I fucking forgot what I was going to say. The thing that I was trying to get at is that the video didn't necessarily make me mad, because like it has nothing to do with the opinion on the game. I don't really think that that's like the bad part. I've just noticed that there's been a lot of tourism in this community recently, especially with people who have been doing this like race baiting shit with MGS. It's a completely different topic that doesn't need to be gotten into, but it's something that I kind of noticed earlier on, and I figured this content was kind of coming in from the same angle, because it's just like, oh well, let's jump on the famous new thing. So I thought that it was just I don't know, the video came at me kind of reductive. It came at me kind of derivative. It was like you took a commentary video and you just, slapped it over.
Well,
what you
I
would call a
didn't
review.
see anybody make a video like this about this game at all.
I mean anyone can.
Okay, I didn't make a video about it. Okay, sure, but nobody did. I guess they thought it's not gonna make as much views, because if you see on YouTube, nobody's talking about this anymore. People are talking about Silksong or other games that are more trendy, if anything, right?
I fully disagree. Everywhere is blowing up about this game right now. It's one of the top-selling games out there, isn't it?
Actually, I saw the SteamDB statistics, and I compared it to even Starfield had higher player count than this game.
I mean,
this
that's
game
Steam,
had like
though. This
15K.
game's like a PlayStation seller. A bunch of the PlayStation tards are going to be hopping on
Sure,
that.
but Steam, yeah, exactly. Those are tarts. Steam is usually the place where you can
I
get
agree.
a good idea of, how many people are actually into a game. Obviously, it's not the exact number, but again, at its peak, it was around 15,000. That's like almost nothing on Steam, right? For a new release.
All right, we're getting.
Did it not report 10 million? I'm sorry, but I heard something about it reporting 10 million like ages ago.
We're just talking about the video game industry
sales.
here.
It said
So
something like 10 million.
I'm gonna wrap this up, and I'm gonna say we've got a difference of opinion here. Hold on, is he still talking?
No, there's no way.
Okay, they're just talking amongst themselves about video games. So I don't even know if they can hear me right now. Can you
Not
hear
you
me?
guys. Sorry. Oh, hello.
We're gonna wrap this up here because I kind of lost track of what we're talking about because it turned into a conversation.
Yeah, I did too. I
video
think
game
making this a
industry.
debate was kind of a bad idea, if I'm going to be completely honest.
No,
because
I thought
really,
it was fun, but now
it got into the weeds.
but
there's a lot of people here that just don't know what the fuck we're talking about. so
Yeah,
it's just
I don't
two
really
nerds
know what you're
fucking
talking
arguing.
about either, so that's why I'm gonna end it.
You get what I mean?
But
Yeah.
I
It
enjoyed
turned into two
enjoyed
nerds arguing really fast.
I enjoyed the concept of a debate. I might have to figure out how to moderate a debate that I know more about and get some fiery attitudes on.
Yeah, I mean, I just felt the need to defend myself a bit, but I was doing it like in the chat too. It was.
Hey, listen, in
enough,
future, we're going to sort this out where if someone says something and then the next person disagrees, we'll get them both on and we can juke it out. This was a trial run, so thank you both for sharing your opinion.
Yeah.
And I genuinely think it's a very noble thing for you to be able to get up and assert your positions. So,
Yeah, but next
Good
time
on you.
make sure it's not over a video game, because we're gonna have to explain fucking concepts, and that's retarded.
Yeah, we'll talk
You don't wanna
about
have to deal with
something
that on a
simpler
live
like
show.
Israel
I'm
next
sorry.
time. Okay, thanks for coming on, folks. Appreciate it. Okay. Sorry, my presentation skills were lacking there. Because I'm tired, and it is... it's only 9 p.m.? Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! I thought it was like midnight. I've been up since a.m. Okay, we're going to talk to one more guy, because I'm familiar with this name. But just a little summary of the argument there. If you want my 2 cents on the general gist of it, it is true. Dr. Moldberg says, "Who won? Who lost? You decide." Matin, how do I say this? Matiki says, "Spurg fight. Dr. Mold is a loser, leeching off Synthetic Man and his brother's audience. Also, like I said, put your foot down, small dude." Oh, that was you before. Yeah, to be honest, I like watching the debate unfold. I feel like if I say something, I'm going to influence the way it goes. My opinion on that is that is that everyone takes inspiration from something. And I haven't seen Dr. Moldberg's video, so I can't comment on it. But you can tell when something is a rip-off of something, and you can tell when someone is inspired and they created something that is derivative of it. Now, people will argue about this until the end of time. And, one thing that Dr. Moldberg said is that often there is a genesis of an idea, and then there's someone who comes along and kind of refines the idea or like gets popular off this kind of original idea. I would say that oftentimes there's an original idea, let's say like punk music or whoever the first punk band was, and the first person to do it usually is very rough around the edges, and they usually haven't got the full idea kind of like smoothed out and commercialized. And then there's someone who comes after who sees what's good about that first thing, and they remove all the fat, and then they turn it into something that more people can enjoy. I am not surprised if I make a video not necessarily this video, but anything that I do, I'm not surprised when someone sees it, strips out all of the esoteric nonsense, you know, and removes all of the weirdness of what it is I do, and then takes that and makes something like more popular. That's the type of thing that happens to people like me, you know? Someone takes what I do and cleans it up. So as far as I'm concerned, it's inevitable that for every idea there's who like takes it and refines it. So I never really have a problem with that. And everything that I do is inspired by something else, and I've probably taken bits of different things and refined them. But, and my internet is saying that I'm on 0 kilobits right now, so I'm probably talking to nobody for a second. But the real is if you just copy someone, because there's taking inspiration, right? There's like, hey, I saw this thing, then I did my own style. But then there is just literally stealing someone's information, stealing someone's research, stealing someone's style and humor, and then pretending that it's your own. That is the unforgivable crime. And like Spicy Ramen says, lots of channels copying your style right now. I assume you're talking to me. Yeah, and I'm talking slowly now because people are giving me the loading sign telling me that the internet is acting badly. The internet's misbehaving. Oh my god, how bad is this? Hold on. Someone's information. Oh no! Stealing someone's style. No, you can't understand what I'm saying at all. Okay. Okay, this is bad. Hold on. Okay, I think it should be better now. I got rid of Discord for a second. You can hear me now, right? Damn, I'm sorry. This is annoying to interrupt my train of thought like that. But I'm pretty sure that it's better now because I turned off Discord. Just what I wanted to say is that the ultimate crime is that if you see someone's video or see something that someone made and then directly steal it, that is terrible. You know, if you steal their research, you steal their information, you steal their humor, you steal their style and claim it as your own, that is what's unforgivable. Inspiration is fine, and people have inspiration in like very clunky ways. It doesn't make them bad people, but like when you're copying something is what sucks. And so Spicy Ramen 2000 said that a lot of people are copying my style right now. The thing that I'm confident in is that people can steal my information, people can steal my ideas, but no one can ever do my style the way I do it. And so I've kind of set myself up that way. I'm like impervious to copyright infringement because no one can do it exactly the way I do it. So even if they steal the essence of what makes my thing mine, people will always know that I was the OG. And if your style can be stolen away from you and you become redundant and you fade away into history, then you didn't do enough to stand out. So I will never say that I didn't do enough to stand out, you know. I know that I do. And I think there was another comment. Oh yeah, and the other thing is that the thing about inspiration, Mac7 with the $5 says, I disagree. Okay. Here, listen, Mac7 disagrees, so maybe I was wrong. I mean, we just got to take his word for it. He might be right. We don't know why. We don't know why he disagrees, but, you know, he's probably right, Mac7. Thank you, Mac7, for the $5. Contrarian. Now I'm paranoid that you can't hear me. I know you can. Hold on. Let me just double check. The thing about inspiration... There you go. So the thing about inspiration is that it's not good to have only one inspiration or to have only one influence. You need to have like 10 influences, and that's what makes you have your own style, is that you are like the amalgamation of your 10 favorite things. And what people really hate is when, okay, maybe you have like 2 or 3 influences, and maybe this is what the argument was about between Moldberg and Pill just there, that if you can spot what people's influence is, people hate that. You know, people are like, oh, I know who this guy watches. Retardicus 2 with the 2. What is OR? What is OR dollars? How do I even search what OR dollars is? And there's 2 of it. This can't be good, people. What is OR? Oh, is it Real? Is it 2 Brazilian Real? Okay, thank you for the 2 Brazilian Real, Retardicus. When people see that you only are inspired by like one other creator, people get pissed off because they're like, hey, I like that creator. You clearly only watch him, or you watch him and one other guy. I can see through you, you know, that's how people feel. Whereas when you're inspired by many different things, and they're things that most people probably don't even know about, then that makes you...
That was so relatable. You know, the reason I subbed and came to this stream is because it's much more relatable, unlike other podcasts. Hope soon I can join the call.
Oh my god, thank you for that. And that was sent through Streamlabs, which is why the Indian woman spoke. Thank you for that $5. Gleb for dead. So relatable. Honestly, sometimes when I talk, I'm like, does anyone have any clue what I'm saying? I hope that's relatable. It should be. But I honestly, sometimes I just feel like I feel like I'm talking about kind of very specific nonsense. But yes, we'll get you on now, Gleb. Okay, we might have to have 2 more calls now on the stream. I guess that was my 2 points, because somebody was saying I need to put my foot down. What was that? That was Matiki. It takes me a while to formulate my opinion on some of them, but I got there in the end, right? I don't like to speak too quick. Okay, now let's get that guy on. Disabled streamer mode. I want to see the names. I think it's probably G here. Okay, we're going for G. Actually, you know what? I always say that the stream's going to end, and then I kind of take it down a notch, and then I get the energy back. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hello, is this Gleb for dead?
Yeah, it's me. Can you hear me?
Yes. Oh, I'm glad. My computer was showing me the letter G, and I took a gamble and it paid off. We've got Gleb for dead here. What is grinding your gears, man?
First of all, thank you for having me here.
No problem, man. You're welcome here. This is your home.
Yeah. Also, I have you kind of lagging. I don't know why. For some reason, you're like just stop talking and then it's like comes back. Maybe it's the internet problem.
Oh, you know what? This happens, and this is the worst thing ever to happen. It happens sometimes because Discord is consuming all of my computer's energy, and I think it's happening again now, isn't it?
Probably. Anyway, so what grinds my gears is that the time goes and I just like stay in the same place, you know? Like, I have a good job, like, for myself. I think I have a great job. And
do you want to tell us what the job is?
I teach programming to children and write like those books they are teaching, like books they are using to learn stuff.
The books they are using to learn stuff.
Well, I don't know how to specify this stuff, but
I think you. Sorry, I'm kind of making fun, but you're talking about like educational books, right? It's like
educational stuff. Like I created a special course for them. They follow and learn programming in Ukraine, if you know that country.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. Just once or twice across my ears recently. But so you have this job. That's a good job, okay? But
yeah. But I'm just not doing the stuff I like. For example, I want to create video games, right? But just I have a lot of ideas, but just can't start. Just cannot bring myself to do anything.
Well, how close
And-
are you to be able to have the skill to actually create your vision?
Well, that's the issue because I have skill, I know how to do this stuff, but the problem is that I have such, how do you call it, ambiguous ideas, I guess?
Sure.
That I like, oh, wow, I have this really great game, but I just don't know where to start or where to begin. And sometimes the job just comes and it's like all occupied by job. Then it's free and I like, I should make this game. I was thinking about it, but just can't bring myself. I just try and then fail, and I like maybe another time, and another time never comes. So it's like at the beginning level, but I know like how to do it.
Okay, so someone actually has written 2 words in the chat, and it actually says so much, so with such brevity. Rob in the chat says, start small. And that genuinely is the ultimate advice, because like you were saying, you have these big ideas, and a video game, people always say to me like, oh, I have an idea for a video game. I'm like, that is like the biggest idea you can possibly have, because like music is just audible. There's no visual to music, and then video is audio and video. But then video games are like audio, video, and 3D and 2D and text and voice acting and color, and like every artistic, every creative thing that you can do happens in a video game. And you need, I mean, unless you're like just gonna absolutely like ruin your life, you need to work with people. You need to have a team. Like, are you thinking of doing a video game by yourself?
Yeah, like by myself, because you know, not everyone gets my ideas, and I don't really have that much friends. You know, I have colleagues in my job, yeah, but they're like, we're working in the job, then we come home, we have like fun at home, and then we go to the job. They're like, they're not creating anything. That's what I'm saying. So I don't have that much friends that I can like talk with them. Like, I want to create this game. Oh, I can help you. Unfortunately, I don't. So I just decided I should just make it myself.
Well, you know, there's a lot of good in what you're saying, and you're right about a lot of things. But there's also like a huge gap that you're missing, and it's that first of all, you're probably not going to find people who are like thinking like you just around you, like, you know, in your job or like in your neighborhood or even in your city. Like, realistically, if you do have a lot of talent, like people who are on your level are going to be scattered around the world, and it's going to be hard to find them. And like, from my own experience, I do everything by myself, and it's a really long and difficult process. But, you know, a lot of the reason why I do is because the ideas that I have are it's tough to find people who would be able to work on these ideas and get what I'm trying to do. And I still haven't found a good answer to that. But I can tell you that doing it all by yourself is a life-consuming task. So it's either like dedicate your life to doing it, and basically spend every spare moment working on it and do it yourself, or find other talented people to help you. But finding the talented people is going to be like the substitute for spending your whole life working on it by yourself. You know what I mean? It's like, either whatever way you do it, you're going to have like a huge challenge. And it kind of has nothing to do with your ideas. It has everything to do with just project management and like meeting people and just organization. It's hugely understated how much organization and like being a manager plays into getting a project done. Like, do you realistically envision yourself doing it all by yourself? Because you must know how that's gonna like consume your life, right?
Yeah, I understand, especially about that organization part, because like 4 years ago, when I was still a student in my university, I created a map in Garry's Mod, if you know what Garry's Mod is.
I do, kind of.
And I realized, yeah, and I thought that it would take me like 2 weeks or maybe months to create a map, and then it just dragged on, and it took me like 2 years to create it, but not like 2 years of like, you know, everyday working, but like I come back to it 1 month and like, maybe I should add something here, maybe something here, and it just took 2 years, yeah. And now that I'm thinking about like a full video game, right? Yeah, I like, in my imagination, yeah, maybe one day I will finish it, but realistically, I cannot see myself finish it. I like think it's just an imagination. Probably never gonna do it. So yeah, probably I'm thinking right. Maybe I should like step down, make something simpler, maybe find some similar thinking people with talent that will maybe help me, or maybe say, you know, your ideas suck, you suck. You should make this, and like, yeah, maybe
Well,
they're right.
I mean, the other difficult thing about working with people is, like, you need to have such confidence in yourself that nobody can tell you like you suck. Like, if someone told me like your ideas are bad, I'd just be like, no, they're not. You need to get away from me now. Like, if you let people around you who tell you that, like, when you're just starting out, that can stop you from ever starting. So it's actually also like really important to make sure that you're with people who will encourage you, because when you start, like, you're just terrible. But what you were saying there about, like, you know, this idea of starting small, it really is like so important that, like, you have big ambitious ideas, so set yourself a challenge. Try and do something that's so pathetically easy to you that you're just gonna knock it out. Like, you're just gonna be like A+. So like, say for example, making like Pong. You know the game Pong?
No, not really.
Like the first video game ever made, and it's just like it's
Pong. Yeah. I'm sorry, I misheard you. Yeah,
so like,
I know about it.
If you make that your standard, like, I'm going to make a game that's on the same level as Pong, and like in your head you're like, that's fucking easy, I'll do that in one day. Like, the challenge is do it and then complete it, and then say to yourself like, yeah, I did it, and I did it all by myself, and then do that again, but make it like a little bit harder. And like, it won't take you long, but then by the end of it you'll have like 10 games, and they'll be yours, and they will be right, and you'll be able to look at it and you'll say, I made 10 good games that work and they're functional. And then like, you start taking bigger leaps with what you want to do, and no matter what happens, you'll just be winning. Like, every time you complete it, you'll be like, done, yep, did a good job, done. Whereas if the first and only thing that you ever want to do is like a 3D FPS shooter that's online and like breaks the mold and is like nothing anyone has ever seen, if that's your first idea, like, you have to, in your head you're like, this has to be good. My whole life revolves around this one game. But really, success is a culmination of like 100 small things. It's not just making one great game. So I think you should just start there. That's my gaming advice. Me, the gamer.
Okay, I guess you're right, because starting small is really great, because when you start like it really hard, it's hard to understand where you have to begin, and it just like this infinite road where that doesn't seem, where you cannot see an end, where you're like thinking, oh yeah, this game is great in my mind, and it will be like you said, this is like one game, and it will show everyone how like cool guy I am, and how I'm like the next I don't know, game designer of the century. But in reality, yeah, I guess I should start small, projects and move on to like those much more difficult ones. Like my true ideas that I want to realize, but just don't have enough experience yet.
Yeah, exactly. It's all about the experience, and like it's funny because you learn things at the very start that inform what happens years later. So like there's things that I learned, let's just say video editing. Like there's things I learned at the very start of video editing, like cool little tricks or whatever. And then I don't use them for like 4 years. And then years later, I'm like, oh my God, this is the perfect time to use that thing that I learned at the very beginning. And that's just the way things work. So you have to make sure you have to try and be in as many different projects as possible. Because then when you do get to the point where you're really good, you have experience from everywhere, you know, like I know a bit about sound design. I know a bit about 3D models. Like I've done a little bit here, a little bit here. I did a little bit of every different style. And that's what makes a master, you know, like there's no master who just comes out, first thing they make is amazing, except for the band Steely Dan. But otherwise, everyone has to embarrass themselves with 1,000 shit things. Anyway, Glad for Dead, I hope that was relatable to you. Relatable bit of
it was.
talking. Thanks for coming on, man, and I hope to get an update about your Pong 2 game.
Yeah, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, thank you. It was a very efficient goodbye. Okay, alright. Now, Captain Ahab's up next, and then I might call it a day. I lowered the bitrate on the stream, so we should be good now. I hate when the stream does not broadcast the words that I say and starts making static noises. Oh shit, okay. Oh no! I'm still stuttering. Right? Oh, nothing happening for. I thought people would tell me. Is anyone still watching this stupid show? You couldn't be. It was unwatchable. But I think I fixed it now. Okay, well, I don't know why it works sometimes and not others. How am I going to do this? Because having Discord open on my computer is how you can hear the Discord caller. I know this is we're talking shop here. We're talking inside baseball. But you've no idea how much of a stupid, like, absurdly complicated setup I have here just because I have a Mac. I'm right behind you, so the bit rate doesn't matter. So many people saying that to me, that they're in my wall. How am I going to talk to Captain Ahab on the computer? How am I going to do that? How am I going to increase my internet capabilities? Okay, I'm going to try open Discord one more time. Sir, the stream is not of the stuttering, sir. Okay. So the stream is back. All right. I'm going to try open it one more time. We're going to do one more call. This is my little experiment. I'm going to mess up the stream one more time. Macs are trash, says Shiok. You know, they're good in a lot of ways. It's really easy to work on a Mac. But as for compatibility with anything, it's just terrible. And Nemo says, just download more internet capabilities. I just don't know if it's an internet problem or my computer. Install more internet. I'm retrying Discord, okay? It's going to be the last chance for Discord to impress me. Alright, last caller coming up. Let's go. That's a bit of an underwhelming clap. I need a big long clap. Okay. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Very good. Okay. Here we go. Next caller on the phone. Let's see if this works. Okay. Think it's working. Hello?
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 Yes, I can.
Who am I talking to now?
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm talking to someone on the phone. This was actually not very good timing.
Oh my god. Here, you keep talking to them.
Alright.
We're eavesdropping on a conversation here, people. Well, okay, he's muted himself. Okay, this was just not a good time. Apparently, live streaming's hard, everybody. I don't know if you knew this, but it's hard, especially 3 hours in. It seems to get harder and harder the longer you go on. But at least you can still hear what I'm saying. He's talking to his mama, says Rob. Rob with all the fucking wisdom of the world here. Hello?
Hello? Grandparents, actually.
No way. What were they saying?
It was really funny because I've been waiting for a little while to hope for my chance to get into a call. And then the second you start saying my name, like I'm like next, my grandparents come home. They have my cousin, my aunt's son, like little toddler baby with them. And I'm like, okay, I had no idea they were doing this. So I immediately started breaking to go help them with whatever they needed. And it was just really weird and unfortunate timing on my end, but I have time now.
That's
Apologies.
pretty funny. What did you tell them that you had, like, who?
I just told them I just told them I was taking a call. I was not going to get into the elaborations on this.
Taking a
They're
call.
old.
That's like Walter White level of lying, like, oh, I'm just taking a call.
Sure.
I'm just going out to the desert to go in my RV. Like, oh, that's technically
Mom,
true.
I need to buy a car wash for no reason.
Okay, so Captain Ahab, what is grinding your gears today?
I was thinking about the concept of what that could entail, and I was not really anything specific or worldly in my case, not so much these days, but I've been thinking about a lot of psychological things.
Okay, now just so you and
related-
everybody knows, when I say what's grinding your gears, that's just kind of an opportunity for you to say whatever you want. It really could be anything.
Right.
So let's say psychological issues. What's going on in the mind?
It's not even something I would go so far as to call psychological issues. It's just a begrudging reality that everyone has been afflicted with at some point in their life. And I would say that's the absolute necessity of clear, concise conversation and communication. But the begrudging truth is that there's just a lack thereof. Everybody's experienced it at some point or another, and it can range vastly from getting into an argument because you two people agreed with something and didn't know it because they didn't articulate it right, or it could stretch all the way to children having super repressed feelings about their parents because they were doing things or saying things that they didn't understand, and it was never really elaborated.
And
it has the power to ruin your day or destroy lives.
And who in your life have you had this experience with recently?
It's not one singular experience. I see it every time I talk to people. Like, I see it in my dad, see it in my mom, people who came up way worse than me, who went so far out of their way to make sure I didn't have to come up like that. But because I've never had to waste so much energy on the specific brand of issues that they had to evolve from, I've had so much more time to think inwardly and psychoactively and emotionally. I just thought all of these subjects were so fascinating and all the little invisible ways they conduct us in our day-to-day lives.
Well, Mac7 just sent in $5. Thank you, Mac7. And he says, tell this guy I disagree. So he just doesn't get you, Captain Ahab. You're trying to communicate concisely and clearly. And here's Max
Well,
7.
that guy can kill himself. I don't care.
Oh, okay. So you're giving it back, Captain Ahab. You know, you're not just the receiver of poor communication, but you're sending it back. Now, Hindquarters.
I'm starting the lack of communication.
Hindquarters in the chat says, what did he say? He said, he said, I'm too stupid to understand what this guy's even saying. And I'll dumb this down for the troglodytes in the chat today. Retardicus 2 in the chat. Look, they know. They name themselves. What you're saying is...
the first step is self-awareness.
Yeah, exactly. So what you're saying is there's just this universal thing that you see everywhere where people talk and they try say or do something or communicate some message, and it just doesn't get received in the right way, and people just constantly get in arguments. They're not seeing eye to eye. And you're saying that it's not just like getting in a fight with your girlfriend, it's not just getting a fight with your mommy, it's this like overarching like world thing where everyone does that with each other. That's what you're saying, right?
To varying degrees, yeah. It's a pretty high concept to imagine. Like, it's a very worldly perspective, trying to keep in mind all of these potential backgrounds and contexts that exist within every individual you interact with.
You know, that's like a very big brained take, in my opinion, is and it's something that you never hear about, is that like every single person has an entire life behind them that leads them to do and act and think in the ways that they do. And like you could never live your own life if you spent all your time trying to think about where someone's coming from, and like even if you did know exactly where, you can never know exactly where someone's coming from. You can only take a good guess. And Captain Ahab's muted himself now. I'm sure his grandmother is coming to ask. She's saying, do you want some more cookies?
People just really want to talk to me today.
But yeah, it is here. Well, I'll ask you a question. Do you think it's the responsibility of the communicator or the receiver for the message to be well received?
Well, before I answer that question, I just want to say what you said about how much trouble you could put yourself in trying to focus on this minutia that exists within literally everyone. You're absolutely right. It's not enough to know that. It's especially a step in the wrong direction to try, like you said, with the concept of responsibility, try to like circumnavigate that every time you talk to someone. It's too much responsibility, and it's not your responsibility.
You'll never live your own life if you have to think of someone's entire life and how they're going to perceive what you said.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right about that, which leads into me answering this question. I don't believe innate responsibility, the person receiving or the person giving, in terms of errored communication, I don't believe that responsibility innately exists within either of them to make it clearer to the other person, because you can say the same sentence to two different people and get two different ideas of what you just said out of it. So it's a futile effort. It's not going to get you where you think it should get you. It's not the path to enlightenment, but it is a very important step in that kind of process.
Well,
and I think the biggest responsibility that comes down on both of these people is to be self-aware before you even go so far into the effort of like figuring other people out. Once you make the step to know that people do have their own complicated lives and context, histories, bias, emotions, whatever, you can't do anything about that. So the next thing you should do is take more time to become self-aware. I think that is by far the single most important thing a human being can do for themselves. And it just so happens that understanding yourself better makes it easier for you to understand the people around you and the world around you. Everything just starts making more sense when you start making more sense to yourself.
Well, there's a lot in that, but just on the,
Yeah, I talk a lot.
on
I'm
the
sorry.
topic of the, well, it's something that you could, no amount of talking about it will come to an answer, but on that question of like how much is on the communicator, how much is on the receiver, there's a chat here from Yeru Gundam, and despite this hilariously simple answer, I actually agree. They said, I would say it's 70% the transmitter and 30% the receiver. And I agree with that arbitrary statistic, and I'll give you an example why. Because my grandfather is like 88 years old, and he was trying to tell me something like really simple. I can't remember what it was, but it was something like directions. And he was explaining it in the most convoluted way. He was kind of like, so when you leave the house, you turn right, and then on John Street, you turn left, and then when you walk 600 meters, you turn right, and then when you see a tree, you turn left. It was like every time he gave directions, he gave like a different unit of measurement or whatever. And I was struggling to understand what he was saying, and he was getting frustrated at me because he's basically saying like, are you stupid? This is such an easy place to get to. And this, bear in mind, this is an 89-year-old guy who's very stuck in his ways. And I said to him something like, and like this was me stepping out of line a bit, I was like, if I'm not understanding what you're saying, then you need to be more clear with what it is you're trying to say. And he actually, he completely conceded. He was like, actually, yeah, I'm not explaining this well. And then he tried it again, and I perfectly understood. And there's something about how quickly he understood that he was fucking it up and not me. Like, before I said that, he was certain that I was stupid and that I can't understand simple directions. But then he changed what he said, and it's the same information, but I understood it now. And in that moment, I thought, maybe every conversation can be like this, like... Like it felt
You're
like
absolutely
actually
right.
really simple.
The thing I would say about that 70%, whatever the figure was that it's too arbitrary because it's not accounting for the idea that the person you're talking to is already giving 100% in their mind when it comes to the information they're conveying.
Yeah. Now that is
They're
just
probably
a hilariously arbitrary statistic, but it's just a generalization,
Yeah. I don't think it's, everybody should try to, not babble like an insane person when they're giving directions or having a conversation, but at the very least, knowing that communication could be made better doesn't mean that any specific effort by this or that party is going to just make it happen. Because you saying what you said to, who was it, your uncle?
My granddad, yeah.
Your granddad, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's all right.
You saying what you kind of putting your foot down and saying like, hey, you got to help me out here, meet me in the middle with this explanation, and him immediately receiving that in a healthy way and making it better for you guys could have been way different if he was a different person. You could have got punched in the fucking mouth for saying something like that to someone.
I
had
actually
they just
think
been a little bit different.
if I said that to him 40 years ago, he probably would have gone crazy. Like, it's even the same person can have a different reaction. Like, he's old now, so he's kind of like softened up a bit. And I do find that
yeah, it tends to happen.
They kind of old people do that in two ways. They kind of soften up in many ways, but they're also unbelievably stubborn and unwilling to change in others. But I think ultimately, to your point, I think it's, if there was to be an overarching thing that you could boil it down to, it's that people are really complex, and words are really small, and any vocabulary or combination of sentences and words that we can ever use is actually so minuscule compared to the actual meaning that we're trying to convey. as eloquent and articulate as you can say sentences, it still only like imparts a fraction of what it is you actually think. And I think maybe we kind of forget how limited words are. This is so serious now, but like words are fucking nothing. They're nothing. They are tiny compared to true meaning.
Yeah, no, and the true meaning thing, like you can't even really say it exists because it's just your perspective of what you're saying. Nobody else can see what you're saying through that same exact lens because that's your lived experience that's making you say this.
Yeah, and there can be very small things like well, I'll give another example because I like to give real life examples. And by the way, Captain Ahab, the deviant crustacean, sent in $2 and he says, I like what this guy has to say at caller. Oh,
well, that's nice. Thank you.
There you go, man. And listen, what was I saying? The kind of how small meaning can be in like one sentence. My girlfriend asked me if I wanted to go to a concert, and I was like, maybe. What's the band? And she said it's a band called Proto Martyr, and she said, like, look them up, see if you like the music, but just bear in mind I really like this band. And that's only like a couple of sentences, but basically what that is saying is that, like, I've listened to this band loads and I really like this band. So if you listen to them and you don't like them, don't say that they suck, because I'm going to be upset. And I think there's a huge amount of meaning that is packed into just like such a small thing as saying, like, look up this band, see if you like them. It's actually like a gigantic thing to say, you know?
Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about because the sensation... I've recently like made more Discord friends and I've had more time on my hands, and I've been doing streams with my friends where they may not have seen a movie or played a video game that I've played or watched or really liked.
Oh my God, those morons! They haven't seen the game you like? God, they're so stupid. Why are you friends with them? You should be friends with me and the Deviant Crustacean instead.
Well, I would love to be friends with you and the Deviant Crustacean. Let's all go to McDonald's.
Actually, don't mind the Deviant Crustacean. He hasn't seen a movie that I really like, so I guess I'm back on my own island again. Sorry, but go on. You've these friends who...
But the best... Yeah, the thing about me doing this is that so often when I bring movies or things, just media, to them that they've never seen before that I really like there's it's pretty niche, so I don't expect many people to like jump at this reference, but there's this movie called Chronicle. It's about like these three teenage dudes in high school who find something that gives them telekinesis, and it's just a really grounded, very character-driven superpower movie, and I think it's got a lot of really awesome qualities, and every time I watch it, I find another thing I liked about it.
And so
that movie accumulated in me showing these guys in a Discord call this movie. I found some website to watch it for free. Turns out it was like an extended director's cut whatever version that I didn't even know existed.
Oh.
So in a way, we were all watching this movie for the first time, and by the end of it, they loved it. And I was ecstatic that I got to share this, not just this thing with these people, but I got to share my passion about it with these people, and that was reciprocated. That can mean the world to people.
And you know, something that I've thought about a lot, but kind of haven't really got the opportunity to talk about here is so many people on the internet especially are really into like niche things, and you can go to like a niche corner of the internet where everyone knows about Chronicle. And for example, the Deviant Crustacean with the $2 says Chronicle is one of like 2 good found footage films. So
yeah, oh wow.
Listen, he knows his movies, man. What did I tell you? He knows his movies. I said that a minute ago.
Yeah.
I said he knows all the movies. But you can do that on the internet where like even this channel, you know, like everyone who watches this channel knows my videos, and you know, there's going to be like in jokes that we can reference or whatever. But then if you meet people in your workplace or, you know, your family at Christmas dinner, they're not going to get your small dude references. And a lot of people get like completely bummed out about that because they're like, well, when I'm on the computer, everyone gets my references. Like, my grandmother doesn't even know who Moist Critical is. Like, what a fucking normie. And, like, and we're laughing, but that's what people are actually like, you know? Like, and I've been there too with my own niche interests. I'm like, oh my God, my friends don't know who the small dude is or whoever's cool. But you know what I mean? It's like you can get bummed out about that, but those small little moments that you have, you can show someone what it is and then kind of see it through their eyes for the first time. And that misunderstanding actually turns into like a great opportunity. So yeah. You still there? I think you have your finger over the speaker. You hear that? It's grandmother.
Hello. I'm back.
Is that your grandmother?
Yeah, sorry.
Do you want to get her on the phone?
Casually trying to dox me in this voice call by calling me by my real name out loud.
Get her on the phone. I want to talk to her.
Get her. I'm sure, but that call would never end. I'm sorry.
What? She would just
She's
keep
a
talking?
delight, though.
Okay, let me ask.
But she's a delight, though.
Hold on. If I ask the chat here, if I do a little poll to get her on, what do you think?
I am not comfortable with that. I'm sorry.
I'm still gonna ask them anyway, because I want to know what they would say.
Okay.
I said, oh, that was supposed to be a question mark. I said granny, and okay, we've got a yes. We've got 100% yes. I'm actually, you know, Captain Ahab, the more this poll goes on, the more I'm starting to think we need to get her on the phone. We've got 36 votes for yes. We've got 40 votes for yes. It's 93% to 8%. Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
Are you starting to feel the importance, the gravity of this moment?
One sec. You need some help?
I think it's happening. We're going to get his grandmother on the show. It will happen. Even if he doesn't want to. He doesn't know.
No problem.
No, you're trying to talk. No.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to go backwards.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Hearing blops and bleeps here.
Actually, a coincidence that this is. What? Your foot all right?
I think he has noise cancelling mode on Discord, so you can't hear stuff in the background properly.
So I was, you know, because I kept making breaks to come in.
He's gonna try to get this again.
Right there.
Okay.
The guy's asking if he can talk to you now. So it was like an internet thing. He was doing like a live voice call. He just has people come in and talk about stuff. And I got in and I talked about you guys and my setting. And now he's like, oh, your grandma sounds interesting. You are interesting, objectively. Yeah.
But I think, I know you're right here. Like, the times are different.
Yeah.
For me to pick up a part-time job, easy. Now you got these two.
I wish I could hear what she's saying. We're so close to happening.
What did you say specifically?
Many moons ago.
No.
No?
No. My dad's wife got me this like a year ago.
It's Starboy.
It's a nice sweater.
What about paints?
Oh yeah, you got me these.
One of them don't miss her, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me talk to her.
They need a person condition, right?
No, I'm not.
For sure. What do you?
I want to ask
I'm just
her a
gonna do
question.
this.
I'll do it.
1 second. All right, hold on. She's coming on. Let me just take
Here
out
we
my
go.
AirPods and get this on speaker somehow. I'm not sure how to do that.
Oh, what do you?
Hello, we're live on Grinds My Gears with the small dude.
How do I get this on speaker? Voice settings.
Are you asking your
volume.
grandmother for technical advice?
I'm not asking her. I'm just asking out loud. I don't know how to do this specific like calling thing to get it on speaker.
I've done it a million times.
Do you know how to do it?
Yes. Want to call you?
Huh? No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm going to show you.
What was she trying to do?
Look, right there. Hit the speaker.
Yeah, it doesn't have that on this. This is Discord. It's not a phone call.
Oh.
Are
you paying for this?
No, I'm not paying for this. Great. This is awesome.
Okay, let's talk.
It's okay.
Mute. Does it? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh, he's actually in Ireland right now. I can hear you, but I cannot get this on speaker.
Oh, you can just put her on the phone then.
Yeah, okay. This is a guy named the Small Dude. It's not his actual name. Yeah. He said he wants to talk to you. Just for entertainment purposes.
I am not a joke.
No, isn't it?
Michael, your news, please. Yeah?
It's a thing. I woke up with it. I don't know how it
It's
happened.
not yo. It pop up, and then Kenny always did too. I don't know why. I think sinuses or whatever.
Right.
But they wake up with bad news. And if it's too bad and we can't stop it, you have to get it burned. Well, Kenny did.
Mm.
It went up. But you don't feel it. Trust me. You just go in and solderate it.
Do you want to talk to this guy?
I guess. What is it going to bore me?
He's just kind of like the host of a talk show, pretty much.
You can hear us?
Yes.
Ah.
There's an audience. So, keep
Can you see the audience?
It's just a little.
Oh, yeah. That's cute.
Hello, who am I talking to now?
Oh, I won't. I wonder how you put this on speaker.
You just hold it to your
voice settings, no?
You just hold it to your ear.
Yes, I'm holding it to my ear. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, how's it going? Yeah, my name's the Small Dude. Your son was accurate in what he told you. We're just having a little talk show here, and I was just talking. He's your grandson, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
Now don't say any personal information here, his name or anything. But
I don't anyway, honey.
Yeah.
I was born, but not yesterday. Go
Okay,
ahead.
good. You know what the internet is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's where we are now. We're just talking to your grandson there. He's do you think he's an intellectual guy?
My grandson, I think he's awesome. I'm so proud of him. Mhm.
Oh, that's a great thing to hear. Like what makes you so proud of him?
Well, the way he looks at things, the way he is non-judgmental person, the way he cares about just everyone and everything.
Yeah.
There's so much more too. His dedication to work, his dedication to school, everything.
And do you think he struggles with communication with people? Do you ever think he kind of starts talking and people don't know what the hell he's talking about?
Exactly. You hit that. Yeah, sometimes. But that's because he accepts what everyone else is talking about. Why can't they accept what he is? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean now I don't know him too well, so I was just trying to get a kind of idea of what his reality is compared to the objective reality around him.
No, his reality is here. He's so helpful to us. He's hardworking. and he's kind. He has different likes. Like he has a good friend in another country that he always talks to. He goes out with his work buddies sometimes, and they do things. And then like he has different crowds that he goes out with. So yeah, he's awesome.
There's somebody in we have a little audience here, and someone sent in a message, and they said his grandma is so cool. God bless her. And pretty much everyone is just saying very nice things. And what's going on with you? Do you have a bunch of friends? You sound like you probably have a bunch of friends.
I don't know why you're cutting out here and then. So what were you asking about me?
Do you have a bunch of friends? What's your social life like?
My God, I'm talking to you. Of course I have friends.
Yeah, I know
like
you do, but I just want to
meet.
hear you. I want to hear
I like
you talk about
everybody
it.
I meet. I'm a real estate agent.
Oh.
So I meet so many people, and I am so lucky because each time I meet a person, I learn something new.
And are you,
You know?
you're still working as a real estate agent?
I am right. I'm not going out showing houses right now because I don't know if he told you, but I had some spine surgeries. I got a new spine.
Oh my God, you got a
I'm in
new spine.
recovery. You can't call me spineless.
Oh my God, zing. So I'm guessing they took the old spine out and you're not walking around with two right now.
No. The spine is there. They just put titanium on each side of it, lots of screws, and supported it. My spine started curling, so they kind of straightened it out, and that's it. So I'm in recovery. I'm in physical therapy and walking again. But if I get someone that calls me and says, I would like to buy a house, I refer them to my friend who I trust, and I still get a cut.
And I get the feeling that you're probably the most trustworthy real estate agent out there. You know that it's not the nicest environment. It's not the kind of place where someone like you usually goes for a job.
That's why I haven't stopped, because there's so many crooked agents that realize that the information we're giving you is the law, and I have to know that you understand it. And during the process of buying a house, you're dealing with mortgage and you're dealing with this and that, and you just tend to forget what I told you in the beginning. So I tend to highlight things. I know it sounds silly, and I tend to remind you, because by this time I get to know you, and if I see you're trying to get into a deal that you can't afford down the line, oh God, that'll break my heart. You know what I mean? I'm honest, and I'm going to stick to honesty, and I don't care what anyone says, you know?
You know what?
This is a big investment.
You're either a good real estate agent or you're the most you're the biggest deception known to man. I'm not sure which. You're either going to take me for every last penny, or you're going to make sure that I go to send my kids to college.
Never. I want your referrals. I want your referrals. I want your children. I want your aunts and uncles and cousins and your friends. And I want you to tell them I'm trustworthy, and I'm going to be.
And do you think...
You know, this is how... What? I'm sorry.
Well, I was going to ask, you've got this worldview, right? And you know, because you're in the real estate business, you know that there's sharks out there. Do you think your grandson is set up for the world? Because he probably knows a nice home life, and he's probably just known love. How do you think he copes with the dark things that are out there?
He has already, just going to school today for you young people. A lot of young people complain about going to school, but that's the training. That's the main training for people you're going to meet out there. There's kids you don't like, kids that are mean. It's a part of like coworkers you're not going to like, bosses. I mean, that was your core training of life. Welcome to it.
Now, I've got one question for you, and this is the crux of the show. It's not a big epic ordeal here, but it's just a question we ask people. What is grinding your gears today? What's annoying you? What's your gripe? It can be the smallest thing, or it can be as big as your spine acting up and you might need to get another one.
No, my spine will never act up. I have no pain. I went to the bathroom. I'm proud of it. Not walking is huge, but if you want to talk about anything else, it's definitely what's happening to our country.
Oh, okay. What's
It's
happening?
upsetting
What's
me.
happening to the country? Fill me in.
Our president is just our president is just a knucklehead, and I worry about everyone from the future coming up.
What,
You know,
what do
I
you
want
think?
them to have
What do you think about Israel?
a good life. I can't. I'm upset about it. You know, it's just ridiculous. But I just don't know enough. I know Israel is getting really rough, you know, with just bombing, and I want. Go ahead.
He's taking you off the phone, is he?
Can we not talk about geopolitical conflicts in my grandmother, please?
Okay, here, tell her it was great to have her on. She sounds lovely, and
Yeah.
thanks for coming on.
It's the nature of these kind of things.
Oh man, that
He said
was
it was
great.
a
She's
delight
the
to
best, man.
Aww.
Yeah.
All the people liked me.
Yeah. No, you're a very likable person. You have a great stage presence.
She said either I'm a con artist or I'm a really good person.
Con artist, real estate agent, up in the air.
Yeah, listen, she's gonna absolutely gouge my eyes out. There's no way she really wants me to have a nice house. I don't know what the trick is, but it's something. She's up to something. This is the greatest trickery I've ever. This is the Great Gatsby, I think, the Great Grandma Gatsby.
The great Grandma Gatsby. Yeah. When she's up and walking again, we're gonna have to keep our eyes on her.
All right, well, Captain Ahab, I won't take you for much longer. Just thanks for coming on and giving us a little. I know you didn't want to do it, but the poll got you there. And here, listen, I didn't know how powerful polls were. I might have
Was
to
the
do them.
conversation that we were having up to that point at least worthwhile?
Oh man, you have no idea how like nice your world seems. Like you're a really good guy, and like you see the darkness and the badness in the world and stuff, but just remember that people are consumed by it, like that's where people live.
I definitely was. Like when I was a teenager and all angsty and just getting into like politics and stuff, I got real edgy.
Yeah, but man, a lot of people get into that, and like, I do to an extent too, but you've got this base, which is like the most invaluable thing ever. And like, there's a wholesomeness to you and your family, which is everyone can hear it. And, forget about the world for a minute and just appreciate that and have a good time with them. You deserve it, man.
It's about having good people in your life at the times you need them. They gave me emotional space in my head to really think about things as I needed to think about them.
Yeah, man.
And it's made the world a lot clearer and a lot less painful for me as a process.
Well, man, it was great to talk to you. Great thoughts, great conversation. I'll talk to you again.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to come back on at some point. Maybe my grandmom could talk to you some more. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we'll get your nephew on, and we'll get everybody. We'll get a big group call. Hey, maybe I'll get my grandma too, and they can talk to each other.
Oh, that'd be pretty funny.
It wouldn't. You don't want to talk to my granny, but she'll. I'm not even going to start
All right,
there.
we'll put it to a poll. No! Don't
use the poll against me. All right, Captain
Using
Ahab.
the power of democracy against you now.
Yeah, no, that's not how it works. I'm Trump. I am the dictator. All right, getting into geopolitics again. Thanks for coming on, man. Talk to you again.
Thank you so much for having me. Look forward to the next time.
All right, bye-bye.
Have a great day.
Well, there you go, folks. And on top of it, no stuttering from the visual and the audio. Well, a little bit on the audio there, but as far as things go, communication errors free, despite the subject matter. Okay, I'm ending the Discord thing now. I know there's people in there waiting, but I gotta wrap up the show. So that's what I'm gonna do. Sign up again sometime. I know there's people there. This is just how it goes, because I would be here until Tuesday if I was to take every single call. Okay, and we're going to talk to the chat there for a minute. Grandma healed the system. Yeah, Grandma healed my computer so I don't have any more errors. And pretty funny of him to just grab the phone as soon as we start talking about Israel. He was right to do that, and you should do that for your grandmother too. if the situation ever arises. Oprah Winfrey says I'm gay. Jesus, I don't believe it. Thanks for avoiding me, coward, says Mince. Oh my god. Mince, my number one hater, was there. Oh, is that who you... Oh, okay, well, I'm not sure which one you are on the Discord call, but I'd like to get you on again next time. I'm gonna wake up earlier next week so I can get on, says Deviant Crustacean. Yeah, I know, this time of day is the best I can do. I might start doing it an hour later, at 7 p.m. my time, but I've no idea how long these things are gonna go on, because you're at the whim, at the mercy of the telephone to drive the call. Gonna sit here with the chat now for a minute and see what you guys are up to, and then we're gonna wrap it up. The small dude, what would you say to anyone who might be anxious to call in but would like to? That's a good question. I'll say this. I don't really know where you're coming from, you know, like, I think I could intimidate people, I have no idea. The way I think about it is, it's just a phone call. You've got nothing to lose. It's me who has everything to lose. It's my channel, it's my live stream. And you know, people come on here and they're like, oh, I hope that was good. I hope I said good things. And like some people afterwards are like, oh, I messed up. I'm so stupid. I didn't say what I wanted to say. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. It's just a live stream. You know, like, it's just one thing. I don't know how to impart that message more eloquently, but it's one call out of 20 calls. If you really want to feel insignificant, your call is just, it's lost in a 3 or 4 hour live stream, and no one is really gonna be like pointing the finger at you for messing it up, so there's nothing you can do wrong. The small dude, what kind of niche game genres do you like? Or even mechanics or gameplay you want to see more of? You know, I think I could actually make a lot of YouTube videos about the stylization of games, because that's what's really interesting to me, is style. And everyone talks about gameplay when it comes to games, and I like the Dark Souls gameplay. That is the best gameplay there is. But I think the games that I've enjoyed most are ones where there's text on screen, like I like Disco Elysium. I don't care about the political content. I don't know deeply enough what the political content of Disco Elysium really means. I like that game. That has like minimal gameplay. I really like Pathologic 2. I know only psychopaths like that game, but that has minimal. That's just a walking simulator with text. So as far as gameplay goes, for me, there's a lot more going on under the hood than just like how it feels to control. That's what I like. At the small dude, thoughts about having 2 callers on for a future segment, maybe if their interests align, so it won't be too chaotic. I do like the idea of 2 people coming on. The problem is that a lot of people talk over each other. And I think this is something Joe Rogan says. Somehow I know this. He says something like putting headphones on makes people hear their own voice. So like on Joe Rogan's show, my good friend Joe Rogan, he likes to make people wear headphones so that they can hear the other person's voice, and they can hear it the way you'd hear it on the show, and it makes you interrupt people less. And I just feel like when people are talking on Discord, the voice is coming out of this like phone speaker, and they just can't even hear it, you know? So people talk over each other a lot. I would like to get a crazy, chaotic debate with people who are completely against each other and shouting over each other. That's funny for me. I don't know how to do that on purpose, though. The small dude, do you know a game called Fear and Hunger? No, I don't. Well, let's see if I look it up and recognize it. Not every game I like is about fear and hunger. I know Pathologic 2 is, but no, I don't think I know this one. This looks pretty interesting. Yeah, I also like that kind of Final Fantasy 4 or Final Fantasy 7 turn-based combat. I don't play much of it, but yeah. Disco Elysium is fantastic. I played the original cut, haven't played the final cut. I played both of them, and I can't remember what the difference was. I know that they voice acted every single line in the director's cut, and I hated that. I hate that, man. I hate voice acting in video games. It's terrible. And even if it's done tastefully, let me read it. I want to read it at my own pace. Look, there's games that call for voice acting, but if you cannot do it, then don't do it. Don't be afraid to read. And yeah, someone says, where is that? Silksong fan versus Metroidvania hater debate. See, the difficult thing for me with inciting a debate is that I have to know what the hell you're talking about, and I know about so few things. So it would have to be something very like... relatable, you know, like opinions on women or something like that. Something that everyone knows about. So I'll have to figure out how to get that debate going. How do I get a debate going? Maybe that should be like a stream type. Skyrim's voice acting is miserable. They take forever. Yeah, in games like Skyrim, I cannot stand the voice acting. It's fine to just do it like text. But with Skyrim, what they're doing is they're trying to commercialize it, and they're trying to get it to as many people as they can. And most people are going to be turned off by the idea of reading. So a lot of games are ruined by this mass appeal. A lot of things in general are ruined by trying to mass appeal. And it's a shame, because there are things that are like... It's not even difficult to read. You know, like, it's not difficult. It's like when people don't want to watch foreign movies because they're subtitled. It's not hard. It's just people are so used to having voice lines that when it's not there, they get scared and they don't get past the first hour. Whereas if they just sucked it up, and if that was just the way it was, then they would do it and they would enjoy it. You should look up Hylix. It's such a trip of a game. The definition of style is substance. I do like that phrase, style is substance, because, you know, sometimes it is. And people go wrong, you know, trying to over-stylize things without having any content. But sometimes style is content in itself. I'm looking this up on my computer for myself. Yeah, this is kind of an... Oh, that's nice. This is kind of a Final Fantasy VII looking thing as well. Now, my embarrassing secret is that I don't have a PC, so I can't play most games. You know, and I bet I can't play this either. But I'd love to. I'm actually going to write that down. I think I might have to get a PC when I get some money someday. But then again, I may stop making videos because I'm playing 100 games I never played. Let's see. Looking through the messages, I gotta pick them carefully. Not a fan of politics myself, so I'd rather just avoid such things of drama. Oh, talking about doing debates? Yeah, I mean, political debate is the classic bit of entertainment because everyone has their own political opinion. But as far as this channel is concerned, I think this is not the place to learn or discuss politics, really, is it? Unless we're kind of just joking around. I don't want people to get sincere political opinions from this channel, really. Unless it's a byproduct of humor. Just dual boot Windows on your Mac, bro. Windows is free unless you want to customize the background. Yeah, but people completely overestimate how much time and patience I have for that stuff. Like, I know you can get Windows on Mac, but that means I have to switch between them every time I want to work. And that's the thing. When people are recommending computer stuff to me, like PC or Mac, my main thing the only thing I use a computer for is to work, you know, is to make videos, graphics, music, audio, live streams. So if I have to switch my Mac over to Windows, I'm gonna have to switch it back and forth, and that's just not gonna happen. I need it to be simple. And also, just while I'm on it, just so people know how like minimalist I am with computer stuff, my screensaver is just a black screen. Because I don't want to be distracted. I'm on the computer to do business. I don't need a photo of my dog while I'm working, you know? It's just a black screen with 4 shortcuts on it. That's my computer. Okay. The small dude. How do you overcome imposter syndrome? It's funny, because a part of me wants to say that I don't have imposter syndrome. And I think I don't have imposter syndrome now because I'm finally at a point where I think the reward that I get from my output is reasonable. So if you want to not have imposter syndrome, just be good enough that you know that what you made is good. And listen, I'm kind of half joking, but I'm kind of not. Like when I make something, I am like, this is really good, you know, like compositionally, it is good. It's not really like a subjective thing, like things are in the right place. There can be a joke that you don't find funny, but it doesn't mean that the joke is poorly constructed, you know? It's fine to not find something like subjectively funny, but there are some things that are objectively well made, and I think when I make things, you know, as a matter of taste you can disagree, but I do think they are good, and for that reason alone I think they warrant being viewed. And actually, you know what, on that point, talking about imposter syndrome, just look at what else is out there. Like, let's say I make a YouTube video, and I'm like, this is a good video, I like this video, I'm proud of this video, I did my best, I worked as hard as I could, and I used the tools that were available. I feel good about it. And then I publish it. And then I see another video that's on YouTube. Can you imagine how bad other videos on YouTube are? Just like nothing. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that, it's just, that's what YouTube is. I don't feel too bad about myself putting like, you know, putting hard work in, and then I go on YouTube and just see like terrible stuff. I would get more imposter syndrome with stuff where I have a better kind of, when I have better competition. So like when I'm making music, I don't think I'm the best music guy. I think I do pretty well, but when I listen to Steely Dan, I'm like, these guys are the absolute masters. I am terrible in comparison. Oh yeah, we're talking about imposter syndrome though. So if people said my music's good, I'd be like, you think my music's good? Just fucking listen to Steely Dan. They're much better. I think that's where imposter syndrome comes from. But in terms of people saying I made a good YouTube video, I'm like, yeah, for what YouTube is, I agree. Maybe it's just kind of your skill matching the environment around you. Imposter, like Among Us shit? And then Hindquarters says that Mac has crossover. Yeah, listen, I won't get into that nerd stuff, but yeah, you're right. But my computer's for work, that's my answer. And I'd probably need a separate computer for games. You know, also, I just said I won't get into this, but I work on my computer like in this office/bedroom. When I'm done work, I want to get away from the computer. The last thing I want to do is close DaVinci Resolve video editor and open up Steam on the same computer. You know, that needs to happen on a completely different device. Those two things can't happen on the same device. That's my opinion. Obviously, that's why I said it. But I'm kind of also saying hint, hint, if you're a creative, you know? Hint, hint. If you ever want to expand your realm to Latin America... Oh! We'll get to that in one sec. If you want to expand your realm to Latin America, I'm a voice actor myself. I could help you translate your videos. I do not see me ever doing a genuine translation of my videos, to be honest. Here, listen, you have to be massive. You have to be massive for that to happen. Like, most people will... I'm happy to just alienate all of the Spanish-speaking world. You know, people who don't speak any English at all. I think it's fine for me to not reach those people. You know, it's not really my goal to reach everyone, including people in different languages. I actually think that's kind of fucked. I'm perfectly happy limiting myself to English. Shala the Prinny with the Unos Dolores. I know that's grammatically wrong. I'm being funny. Thank you for the $1. And oh, there was no message. I thought my computer was messing up. Thank you, Shala. I appreciate it. And Jonathan Shadow says, you gotta go. It was fun. Alright, folks. I gotta go as well. QWERTY says, hey, dude, I'm learning English while listening to you. Thanks. Well, you know what? That's a great message to hear. Because I think I speak very clearly. And you'll learn correct English if you listen to me. There's a lot of other people who you might listen to, and they might sound like, yo, man, what's the business? We're going on with this school and shit now. You know, I was done talking to me about my brother over here at the gas station weed, my honky-ass looking motherfucker. You know, don't mind that stuff. You're not going to learn the Queen's English listening to that stuff. You following? If you're learning English listening to this, I talk pretty fast. You must be pretty good at English. You should play Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Lots of unvoiced text. Big focus on build making and role playing. And an awesome OST. You know, also I have to admit that I really don't play that many games because I honestly, this is an excuse that no one wants to hear, but I don't have that much time. You know, I know that no one wants to hear this, but like, I'm really hungry right now for success, and I need to spend not every second. I need to spend as many minutes as I can trying to make it now, and putting all my efforts to get like the most amount of success, creative success, financial success, all of that stuff. Now's the time for me to work, and maybe I'll play video games in 20 years. I don't know when it's gonna happen. The small dude, do Family Guy political debates count? Like hosting an hour-long chicken fight debate over Joe Swanson's affect as a policeman on Quahog. Effect, I think you meant there. No. Honestly, Family Guy is not something that I can speak about with intelligence, because I haven't watched it in years. And I know people don't like hearing that either, but yeah. Honestly, Family Guy is my plot vessel for talking about everything else. Unkel with the 20 sec. Man, I thought I knew currencies. This is Swedish krone, right? I know this is Swedish krone. Oh my god, Charlotte the Prinny! Okay, you know, I'm just checking this because I'm curious. 1.82 euro! That's what 20 Swedish krone is. We're learning something here, people. The krone, it's gonna take you... The Swedish krone is 10 times more inflated than euro. That's a lot. Anyway, I don't know, who cares about that. Thank you, Onkel, for the 20 krone. Thanks for the THPS 3 and 4 vid. Art retcon is bad. You're absolutely right, man. If there's one thing to take away, it is that one sentence. Art retcon is bad. Now, it's just spotting the retcon is what's actually the problem. Oh my god, okay. Okay, Captain Ahab. Okay. I gotta go one at a time. Shala the Prinny, 12 quarters, just to shrine. Hey, 12 quarters just to shine the silver bowl, he says. One of many great lyrics from Steely Dan. Listen, Steely Dan is one of the only bands in the world who I could legitimately talk about for an hour and just get satisfaction from like someone saying how great they are. If every person alive in the world today talked about how great Steely Dan was as a band, it still wouldn't be enough. Sometimes you got to spend a quarter just to shine the silver bowl. That's what I'm doing right now, Shala. I'm shining the silver bowl. Here, listen. That's a cocaine reference for people who would shine the little spoons that rich people snort cocaine off of. You shine their little cocaine spoon. That's how you get in the big leagues. That's what Steely Dan says. Captain Ahab with the 10 buckaroos, with the $10 dues. He says, thanks for having me on. Glad my grandmother was an interesting addition to the call. LMAO. Looking forward to the future and many healthy communications to come. Stay small. Thank you, Captain Ahab. And that's probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, grinds my gears moments so far. I want to reach out to the unusual moments. You know, sometimes you gotta spot opportunities when they happen. That was fun, and thank you for doing that, man. You know, a lot of people would just say no, but you got there in the end, man. That's a tough thing to do. I was pressing you into doing it, but that was a tough thing to do for you. So thank you, man, and thank you for the super chat. And hey, bruh, with the $10 on the dot. I think that means he's on an Apple device. Missed out on this stream. Hope to catch you on the next. You rock. Thank you, hey bruh. People using my coded message. Listen, if you want to be a true die-hard small dude fan, this is the opposite of what I wanted. The saying is, small dude, you rock. That is becoming the new catchphrase in this universe. I accidentally started it, which sounds very egotistic of me. I accidentally started it by saying that it's the thing I want to hear least, because I don't want to be glazed, and I don't want to let my ego run away. Sometimes I'm afraid of my ego because I'm not a particularly egotistic person. So I wonder, does it just take the right combination of things to send me into orbit? Maybe if enough people say small dude you rock, I'll start to believe it. And then I'll be the one with the silver bowl that gets shined. Will the next video be about Steely Dan then, says Wooddraft. Honestly, I would love to do that, but that's actually one of the things I know too much about, that it would end up being one of those 10-hour videos, you know, like when someone just goes absolutely full autism and they make like a 10-hour video about like a cartoon, Family Guy for example. That would be me with Steely Dan. Uh-oh, Shiok, contrarian alert. He says, small dude, you suck. That's a little bit of what I like, you know? It's a bit of push and pull. I'll take the rock, I'll take the suck. That's what it's all about, you know? You gotta have the haters and the lovers. You gotta have the yin and the yang, the light and the dark. Thank you, people. Okay. Why do I ever say that I'm gonna wrap up the stream? I must have said that 2 hours ago. Small dude, as a YouTuber, why don't you mirror your content on other video platforms? What could you imagine to make it worth your time? You know, somebody asked me to upload to Odyssey, and somebody asked me to upload to Rumble. And I'll be honest with you, I couldn't be arsed, because like I'm gonna have to set up an account, and then I'm gonna have to upload videos, and then every time I upload a video I'm gonna have to do it there. And to be honest, I just about upload to YouTube. Like, it takes every ounce of my energy to make a video, finish it, upload it, publish it, and then just be okay with that. To do that on several different platforms is just, it's like another psychological barrier that if I know I have to do that from the start, I'll just get in my head about it. So I might do it eventually, but right now I just kind of need to keep up the momentum here before I start thinking about other stuff. And I like to know where I'm putting my effort. Like, I like to know that I'm going to post to YouTube, you know? Whereas when I start expanding that, and I've had that with like Instagram and TikTok, when I start expanding where I post, it just feels like the whole operation gets bigger, and I'm just one guy, you know? And to be honest, because I'm just one guy on this small channel doing so much, like every bit of my time is useful wherever I can put it. So me spending like a couple of hours uploading to Odyssey for the first time is a couple of hours that could be spent making a video, and I usually prefer to just make a video, you know. Onkel says, "You suck like Primus." He's damn right. Maybe I'm just actually ripping off something that already exists. What model of Honda are you? I don't know. I have my first driving lesson in a couple weeks, just so people know. I'm learning to drive a car. Thoughts on the green skin? I have no idea what you're talking about. On the green skin? I need to go to bed. That probably makes sense, and I have no idea what you're talking about because I'm tired. And thank you for the people with the nice comments saying that I rock. Okay, gonna wrap it up now. That is the end of the show. Alright, thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you had a good time. I've been the small dude, and this has been Grinds My Gears. Gonna be here next Monday at 6 p.m. GMT, and I have a couple things prepared for the live stream, you know. I want to make this bigger, better, more fun, all the good stuff, okay? So stay tuned for that next week. I'll see you later, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Small dude signing out. You guys rock.